Turner Yell makes the stop in the secondary for Denver. 1st and 10. The fake. Good block in there, and down it goes. Caught at the 30.
Welcome to the Fins tailgate. It's where we elevate. Miami Dolphins talk, yeah, we never hesitate. Breaking news, hot takes, we keep it up to date. And when the fans speak up, the panel resonates. We live that aqua and orange from the field to the mic. Breaking down the plays, man, we talk it every night. From Tua to the defense, you know we keep it tight. NFL moves, you know we got the insight. We open up the floor, yeah, it's your time to shine. Fans drop the heat with opinions realigned. You got concerns, bring them, we're gonna chime. The Fins tailgates, where we keep it prime. Welcome to the Fins tailgate, it's where we elevate. Miami Dolphins talk, yeah, we never hesitate. Breaking news, hot takes, we keep it up to date. And when the fans speak up, the panel resonates. The NFL's changing, but we stay on the grind. Latest breaking stories, we don't waste no time. From the trades to the rumors, we make them all align. At the Fins tailgate, we always on the climb. We're repping the Dolphins, but it's NFL-wide. From South Beach to the league, we keep it worldwide. Got the fans engaged with the energy supplied. Come kick it at the tailgate, we're riding high tide. Welcome to the Fins tailgate, it's where we elevate. Miami Dolphins talk, yeah, we never hesitate. Breaking news, hot takes, we keep it up to date. And when the fans speak up, the panel resonates. So if you love the game, you know we got the gate. Tune in, speak out, don't wait, it's your fate. This is the Fins tailgate, now watch us dominate. Miami Dolphins, NFL, yeah, we integrate.
No, it was El Capitan.
Good flipping afternoon, everybody. It is yours truly, Color Commentary. Another episode of the Fins Tailgate. We're watching this preseason game. I started a little early with the weather alert just because I got to get this out of the way. The storm is close enough for a little concern, so I want to make sure everybody's safe over on the islands and gets all the information they need. There is a hurricane in the Atlantic right at the moment, according to the 11 a.m. update. Rapidly intensifying Hurricane Aaron. Location, get to that in a second because that's been even updated further. Watches and warnings right at the moment. The changes with this advisory are none. Currently, the tropical storm watch is in effect for St. Martin, St. Bartholomew, and St. Martin. Saint Martin. Tropical storm conditions are possible within the watch area within the next 12 hours. Interest elsewhere in the northern Leeward Islands, Virgin Islands, and Puerto Rico, as well as in the Turks and Caicos and the southeastern Bahamas, should monitor the progress of this storm. It is expected to turn northeast and then north, just north of the islands, but obviously it's also projected to slow down, so that could mean anything at the beginning of next week. And the official report says the center of Hurricane Aaron was located near latitude. I'll get to that in a minute. That's changed. Turn toward the west-northwest is expected tonight with a decrease in forward speed. That's the important part. Good news that the turn is expected, but the caveat being the forward speed is going to decrease, and that just adds a lot to the calculus and can change a lot. So guys, be careful over on the areas that I mentioned. A turn toward the north is expected to occur early next week. On the forecast track, the center of Aaron is expected to move just north of the northern Leeward Islands, the Virgin Islands, and Puerto Rico over the weekend. Hurricane force winds extend outward up to 30 miles from the center, and tropical storm force winds extend outward up to 140 miles, mainly to the north of the center. So that's pretty good. Hazardous effects. Hazards affecting land. Rainfall. The outer bands of Erin are expected to continue producing areas of heavy rainfall through Sunday across the northern Leeward Islands, the Virgin Islands, and Puerto Rico. Rainfall totals of 2 to 4 inches, with isolated totals of 6 inches are expected. Locally, considerable flash and urban flooding, along with landslides or mudslides, are possible. So there are all kinds of dangers still associated with this storm. Everybody will be safe. We have plenty of listeners over there as the Dolphins pregame show starts. Tropical storm conditions are possible within the watch area today. That's anything below 74 miles an hour. Swells generated by Erin will affect portions of the northern Leeward Islands, the Virgin Islands, Puerto Rico, Hispaniola, and the Turks and Caicos Islands through the weekend. That means surf's up, but you got to be careful, guys. Only the best surfers in the world need apply. These swells will spread to the Bahamas, Bermuda, and the east coast of the United States early next week. These rough ocean conditions will likely cause life-threatening surf and rip currents. Please consult products from your local weather forecast office for more information. Next intermediate advisory will be at 2 a.m., complete advisory at 5, and we have an update from the Hurricane Hunter at 11:20 a.m. Air Force, and this is important, Air Force Reserve Hurricane Hunters find Erin is now a catastrophic Category 5 hurricane. Reports from Air Force Reserve Hurricane Hunter aircraft. This is directly from the National Hurricane Center, National Ocean and Atmospheric Administration, directly from their website. Reports from an Air Force Reserve Hurricane Hunter aircraft indicate that Erin has become a Category 5 hurricane on the Saffir-Simpson hurricane wind scale, with maximum sustained winds of near 160 miles an hour. That's 255 kilometers for all y'all on the metric system. The minimum pressure has fallen to near 917 millibars, or 27.08 inches. The next intermediate advisory will be issued at 2 p.m. Location 19.7 north, 62.8 west, about 185 miles north of Anguilla. Maximum sustained winds, as I said, 160 miles an hour. Present movement due west at 17 miles an hour. So it's moving pretty quick right now. But again, as they forecasted, it is forecasted to slow down. So you're talking about a slower moving, major Category 4 hurricane that's going to skirt the northern coast of all the islands in the Caribbean. So everybody be safe. Pay attention to this storm. It is no joking matter. You're not out of the woods. Florida's not out of the woods, because when that thing slows down, it could literally do anything. All of their predictions will change by Monday morning. So pay attention throughout the weekend, and do not underestimate the power of this storm. I've been tracking these things, cyclones, as an amateur since I was 7 years old. I'm not trying to alarm anybody. I'm just saying that the real danger here is the speed of the storm. We need to keep it moving quick so it can keep turning north and just blow on out of here. And then Bermuda's got to pay attention. So that all being said, the game's going to start pretty soon. It is hot. in South Florida. Not as bad as it has been, but it's still hot. We got the Dolphins cooling off up in Detroit to face the Lions in a preseason game. Some people were kind of unimpressed with their performance last week, performance throughout camp this week. Thought the defense played great. There were some signs of some good things in the certain spots that we've been happy with or getting happier with. Running back room, it picked up. First preseason game. I mean, it is what it is. You got to hold it with a grain of salt. What you got to do is you got to bridge it to the next week. You got to say, okay, what are we going to see this week? Are we going to see improvement? We're going to see better effort in some areas. Well, the defense, despite all this being a preseason game, Detroit Lions are a high-powered offense. So the defense is definitely going to be tested today. And the new guys coming in are going to be tested by a bunch of new guys that are learning how to be a high-powered offense. So it should still be a fair test up and down the board. I saw some of the pregame action. It looks like Tua is not in pads, so I guess the report is Tua is not playing today. Zach Wilson looks like he's getting the start. ESPN showing Ollie Gordon as the main running back on their website. Looks like he might be getting a start, as well as Taj Washington. Injury report for the game. For the Dolphins, Jermaine Ifedi on injured reserve. Tyreek Hill questionable. Jalen Phillips questionable. Alexander Madison obviously out on injured reserve. Prayers to him. Hope to God he can make it back to his career. Godspeed. Darren Waller is on the PUP list. For the Lions, Keaton Sutherland. I don't believe there's a relation. He's on IR. DiCaprio Boodle, cornerback. He's on IR. Sam Laporta, questionable. Taylor Decker, questionable. Ahmed Hassanein is questionable. Defensive end. Game's getting close to starting. They said it was a 12:55 kickoff, but we already had the kickoff. Is this action? No, this is just still pregame stuff because that's Tua. Yeah, so looks like we'll be getting it at a clean 1 o'clock because it's already 12:55. Game time weather, 89 degrees, nice and balmy. That's pretty hot for Detroit, but I think they're inside anyway, so it don't matter. Ford Field. Miami 2.5-point favorites. No, I'm sorry, 1 point favorite. They opened 2.5-point favorites. But it's pretty much even. It's a preseason game. There's no way to make odds on that. As we know, the Dolphins finished the season with a loss to the Jets, a win against Cleveland, a win against the Niners, and a loss against Houston. Lions, on the other hand, won their first preseason game against Atlanta last week, lost to the Chargers, lost to Washington. Oh, I'm backwards. No. Yeah. Lost to Chargers. That was a preseason game. And then back to last year, they lost to the Redskins. We all saw that. Beat the Vikings and then beat the 49ers way back on December 30th. Miami tying the Bears last week. Yeah, you can hear the enthusiasm in my voice. I am more enthused to say hi to everybody in chat. How y'all doing? I didn't forget about you. I just had my screen switched for a minute because they've switched StreamYard up since I've been around. Flava J and Lua Lo, first ones in chat. Hope I pronounced that correctly. Luelo. You got Big Oats. Big Oats, like Totes Big Oats. 1775 in chat. And, of course, Jamaican from Zion. Wish you the best, Jamaican. Pay attention to that storm. It's a deadly one. Make sure it makes that turn. Of course, Troy's up in here. Troy Thibodeau. Yeah, it shouldn't affect the United States. I mean, even if it slows down and doesn't turn early enough for the islands, it should certainly... It's medium to long term is to definitely get caught by a turning northeasterly wind that's going to be coming off the northern Florida coast early next week. So United States is probably all right. Bermuda is more likely to have to worry. What's up, Jermaine? Yeah, in watching Shake's wrestling talk Saturday morning. B. McD, always up in here. What's up, 310 Mike? I know these are probably all, like, they're not showing your names anymore. That's probably Mike Best. I see NFL's lit. Barely notice because it's a different, like, it's showing your number too and all that, your main account name. What's up, Lit? Scars up in here. Jamie Reichart. The Ghost. What's up, Ghost? I see you, man. I see you backing me up too everywhere, man. Don't think I don't notice. Mudbone, how you been, buddy? Long road we've been on, Mudbone. We're going to see what happens. I mean, it's all we can do, right? I think after 6 years, you finally get it this year. You think he'll finally get it, Mudbone? Maybe. I'm actually a little, I don't know. I'm a little positive on Tua, believe it or not. Just slightly. Just because, dang, man, he's starting to become the elder statesman now. We got so many young guys. I mean, if they wanted to get everybody and all the other dogs for this team that we all see as kind of and maybe, I don't know. I don't want to use the S word. But you see how the other teams are disrespecting us. They see what's going on, and I don't know. I think it'll actually be all right. What's up, Koza? I really like what I saw with Ollie Gordon. I really do. Because that, look, you got to start from somewhere. You got to get something right. At least we can hang our hats on that because that can be a winner. We'll have a lot of close games and maybe we'll get a player or two here and there from Tua once in a while. Maybe we'll get a winner from him. Whatever. We just need consistency because if we can improve that running game, I estimate with the potential I'm seeing in that running back room getting younger. And look, all we had to do, we had to replace a historical year by our running back, but it was still, I mean, I don't want to throw shade on Raheem Mostert. Like if we were not planning on building our running back room and all that, I would be perfectly happy with Raheem Mostert this year. But not going to throw the age thing around, but come on, man. If you can get the same production out of a guy that's got 10 years ahead of him, I mean, come on. It is what it is. It's a young man's sport or a young man's position for sure. Yeah, I kind of agree with that, Lit. That, no, I mean, we got a whole bunch of ways to rush the quarterback on the edge between the linebacking crew, the defensive tackles, and the defensive ends. We've got pass rushers in each one of those rooms, like edge rushers. I mean, it's like crazy. And then you can throw in the occasional corner or safety blitz with the likes of Mike Hilton. Well, I saw his name get called a couple times last week. He's already fitting right in. But all you can do is hang your hat on what you're trying to build. You got to start from somewhere. What's up, Linda? Good afternoon to you too. Hope you're staying cool. It's hot all over the country today. A buddy in Missouri showed me 99 degrees yesterday. That's crazy hot. But, I feel remiss if I don't report because we haven't really been, I mean, we all been kind of trying to let this off season pass, but, and I'm pretty sure somebody reported it at least, but looks like the courts have favored Brian Flores in his lawsuit against the NFL. I have to read the details as to what was ruled and all that, but suffice it to say, things looking up on that side for the people that were aggrieved. So I think that's good news. Now we just need to get some action on holding some of this law enforcement accountable. And this country would be great again. But you know what? We got a football game coming up. We got some straight up Zach Wilson. The TV keeps showing Quinn Ewers like they're going with him, but ESPN has Zach Wilson kind of as the guy. Not that it doesn't look like it, Sean. They got to it. It wasn't in pads the last view they showed of him. Oh yeah, no doubt about that. And that's the funny thing, YP, is everybody assumes that the people that want reform, that think that too many law enforcement are violating people's rights. Everybody assumes that's the ACAB people or the no. It's not. It's any American that doesn't want their rights to be violated. We're not talking about like if you're out rioting and the cops are throwing tear gas at you. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about bashing the door in on grandma's face because the neighbor called the cops on them because of loud yelling, and her talking through the door telling them she was okay wasn't good enough for them. So as she finally starts to acquiesce, to come out to them, to show them she's okay, the yelling was from a phone call that the husband was on, an ex-law enforcement officer, by the way. But as she was coming out of her door, they decided to go ahead and breach with the battering ram right in her face. Knocked her clean on her ass. Gave her a black eye. And did they call medical help for this old lady before they had to sit there and gaslight her into why they just bashed her door into her face? Well, the video's out there. You be the judge. That's the kind of, I'm sorry. That's got to stop. And I don't buy, I know I'm going on a rant here, but I don't buy the, not every one of them's like that. Because I got one thing to say to the people that think it's not all cops that are like that. First of all, there's too many that are, because one's too many. And secondly, we're talking about systemic here. We're talking about people being protected from people that aren't even law enforcement officers, elected officials that are just protecting these people when they violate our rights. And it's ridiculous. And I'm going to give you the word of the day, and then I'm going to shut up about this because the game's going to be starting here in a second. Y'all want to look it up. And I know that's condescending and patronizing, but I think a lot of the words we use in this society, we forget sometimes what they actually mean and why we use them. The word of the day is uniform. Uniform. That's the word of the day. That word means something. They're not all out there in t-shirt and, flowered t-shirts and flip-flops. That uniform means something. That uniform is used to mean and is supposed to mean trust. Trust that you understand the Constitution and how to do your job without violating people's rights. And if you can't stand up against the people that are doing that, take off the uniform because you're one of them. And I'll end it with that. Rant over. So how y'all been? It's been a while since I came to you personally, all by my lonesome, to call a game, preseason game. But, we got to do it. Actually, there's a few that don't think it's that hard, Bagoats, and I understand what you're saying, but you have to realize why you can't just take off that uniform and why. The very thing you're saying is because of what it means. If they're not going to make those other people take off the uniform, then they need to take off the uniform that represents that. Because that uniform is meant to represent something. Actually, this is circular, but what it's meant to represent uniformity. Uniform code of law. That's what that uniform represents. A uniform code of law. Not, oh, you're rich and you're affluent, and so, oh, we'll still rip you out of the car. Oh, we're going to do that now so we can show everybody else, hey, we don't just do it to this type of people. Bullshit. I see right through it. It's a uniform code of law, and it includes an oath to our Constitution and the protection thereof. As Jason Sanders awaits the whistle to knock his foot into the football. Yeah, I know. And that was purposeful, Bagoats, and that's the shame of it all. So they did the same thing in law enforcement. And that's why we have people in law enforcement that could not recite to you the Fourth Amendment. Sanders gets his foot in the ball. Somebody returns it. Gonna break a couple tackles and get out to the 30-yard line. Pretty decent return for their this long-haired guy they got. That civilian law is a uniform code as well, Nene. All righty. So we got somebody throwing the ball out to somebody. I don't know who their second team guys are. I'm sorry, guys. That's looks like Meeks, number 83. On the reception, takes it out of bounds for a couple yards. Actually, looked like he got a whole first down, 10-yard gain. I have to check to see who the quarterback is. Anybody got a name on their quarterback, their backup? Is that Kyle Allen? Or is that another Allen? Fakes the handoff, rolls out, throws to the tight end, who gets pushed out of bounds for about an 8 yard gain. They're going to give him 8. Yeah, there's some states that are starting to get it, Nene. But you know what? It's amazing that people still can't understand why the feds won't leave the election booths in Alabama and Mississippi. It's amazing people don't understand why. The way they treat people. Give off to the running back, takes it up. Looks like he's going to have just enough for the first down, depending on the spot. Yeah, look up what's the guy's name? Sergeant Jeffrey Jeffron, I think Jeffron is his name, from Mississippi. Yeah. Oh, you ain't got it in North Carolina? It's Paramount Plus is where it's being broadcast. Handoff goes to the running back. He cuts it to the outside off tackle, breaks one tackle, and takes it down to the sideline for a huge gain down to the Miami, 18-yard line. Yeah, it's on Paramount Plus if you're not right out of Miami, getting it on Channel 4 CBS. They don't have it on national CBS for anybody. Holding penalty on the offense. That's going to bring it back. It had to be something on that. That corner was just totally out of position. Got put on as the rear. Ethan Bonner on the play. It looked like he was the one that ended up on the ground. Quarterback stands in the shotgun. I believe that's Kyle Allen. It's an Allen anyway. Too short to be Buffalo's Allen. Another flag on the play. That's going to be a delay of game on the offense. Back them up another 5. Well, that's how you go backwards. Looks like got a few discipline issues on the second and third team in Detroit. Dan Campbell ain't going to put up with that. Sure thing, Mudbone. We got a 3rd and 15 now. 12:25 on the clock. Little dump off to the back. He gets wrapped up right away for a loss. That's going to bring up 4th down. 12:12 on the game clock. First quarter. They're going to go to break, I think. Yeah, big time swarm by the defense. Got to love that effort. Looks like they're going to hold it on the game and not go to a break. 4th and 24. So that brings in the punting unit from about the 29-yard line. Punter stands at the 15. Puts a boot in it. Returner, I'll get a name in a second. Fumbles the ball, gets hit really hard, fumbles the ball, recovered by our guys. Woo, knocked right out. Who was that? Was that McMorris? Or McMorris might have been the one that recovered it. Yeah, that's Eskridge. D. Eskridge on the fumble. Punched out. Scramble for it. And looks like Tyndall fell on it. Well, heads up, Channing Tyndall. Wow. First time I've ever seen a coach pat him on the helmet. Yeah, I can't be doing that, D. But at least we recovered. Good heads up ball. Good effort by Channing Tyndall. Got to give him the credit for the effort. He's got to do something to make himself stand out. I mean, he's done absolutely nothing since he's been here. And if that's how you're going to do it, you got to do it on special teams. By the way, I want to point out that where did I see that a second ago? Oh, they took it off because they already updated. Never mind. I think it was Cam Good that got that's out on the defense before Tyndall. Tyndall relegated to special teams. So a total of 15 yards gained on that drive. 3:32 eaten up off the clock. It looks like, yeah. Wait a minute. We haven't even had the ball yet. How do they oh, duh. Because I'm getting it streamed through the web. So ESPN's already updating the stats. Yeah, that's not good, Ice Monster. Ice Monster. It says Iceman streams. It's Iceman. What's up, Ice? They're putting your whole account name up instead of your personal name or your persona. What's up, Joe? Joe Levesque. Almost said Joel. Swing pass out to number 84. I think that's one of the Washingtons. Nope, that's Izukama. Eric Izukama, little screen pass. Wilson barely had enough time to get that ball out. Well, he actually hesitated a little bit. It wasn't a design screen. That was an outlet pass. Dump off to Easy E. 2nd and 7 now, 10:52 on the clock. Handoff to Jalen Wright, but it looks like it got stopped. False start on the offense. It looks like Brown, number 85, because that's who the camera's on, but I don't have the sound up. Yeah, Pharaoh Brown. I wasn't really planning on being that detailed today, Bagoats, but it looks like Pharaoh Brown because that's who they had the camera on. Wilson fakes the handoff, rolls out, shovel passes out to the flat to the tight end, number 80. That looks like, come on, turn around, man. Number 80. It's like even in slow motion, they will not show they won't show the back of his jersey. It's Tanner Connor. Yeah, I just realized the CON. Yeah, it's Tanner Connor. Wilson, under all kinds of pressure, just throws the ball into the middle of the field. I don't know why. There's plenty of other places to throw it away instead of right at the sea of linebackers. but it falls harmlessly to the turf to bring in the punting unit. Linebacker was just out of position, or he'd have just got himself a job. Planted Wilson on the ground. I mean, it's preseason. Come on, dude. Ain't trying to be soft, but God, man. Booting to the ball. Bounces backwards towards the Dolphins, but caught by number 87 to down it for us. Yeah, probably, Joe. Yeah, that's the kind of one that I'm sorry, you got to eat that sack. That's one of those rare ones where you can't blame where the better thing to do is to take the sack. It happens every once in a while, but when they got you, and they're in there that quick. If you can't throw it to the outside out of bounds, you're taking the sack. I mean, why are you going to lob it into the middle of the field like that? That's just not even professional. Sorry, preseason game or not. I mean, if you're trying to win a job, that's something that a backup quarterback wouldn't even do. Sorry, that's not a top flight backup, as we seem to have coined the term earlier in the offseason. So we'll see if he can improve. Yeah, that too lit. However, I don't know. Maybe we'll see what Ewers has with his second go around at it now that he shook the bugs off and got the cobwebs and got the understanding of how different it is in the NFL. I don't know. Maybe we'll see a better job from him tonight or today. At least good enough to beat out a guy that lobs the ball into the middle of the field like that. I mean, I don't know. It seems like something a rookie would do. So if you've got a rookie, then he's a lot cheaper. I mean, what's Zach going to do? All of a sudden not do that anymore? At least with Tua, you could say, okay, well, maybe he's got a little bit of velocity issues. He ain't just lobbing the ball into the middle of the field like that. Like, not like without having mechanics bad or, just it being a bad throw. Like, I can't recall Tua chucking the ball into the middle of the field like that with no intent, is what I mean. There was no intent other than to get rid of the football. Quarterback's up under center. Allen hands the ball off, sidesteps again, makes a cutback. The running back's got a decent cutback, whoever that is, number 13. Another flag on the play, so likely another hold, and that's why you're seeing that. Yep, holding on the offense. That usually when you see a cutback that clean, you know what I mean? If it's either a really good running back, a really good offensive line, or a hold. And it looks like two plays in a row now, or two running plays in a row now. The same thing has happened. He had him run the same play that they got the hold on last drive, and that's Dan Campbell. I can imagine him, hey, run it again. We got to get that right. Nope, they held again, so he's probably going to run it again here. If I know him. Let's see. No, they got the quarterback in the shotgun. Allen in the shotgun now. Drops back to throw. Throws across the middle of the field to his tight end, who jumps up to catch it but can't make the catch. A little too tall for what could be a wide receiver, number 18, but he walks and runs like a tight end. Yeah, he's a tight end. Little hole. Our defensive guy got away with a little bit of a hold there. Impeded his route just enough, but that's okay. They didn't catch it. That's Armstrong on the coverage. 2nd and 20 now, 9:07 in the first. Handoff for a couple yards. So that's going to bring up 3rd and 18, Bagoats, with 8:54 and counting on the clock. At the next commercial break, I'll refresh my screen. Maybe I'm getting further behind. I didn't set up the rabbit ears today. I can bear, it's too humid out for me to get channel 4 with my rabbit ears. Yeah, they don't even play it in West Palm. 3rd and 18 now, 8:28 left on the clock. Allen drops back, rolls out to the edge, throws on the run, out of bounds, it looks like. They're going to give him the catch for a first down, but I don't know. We'll have to look at that. Plus, where the hell was the line of scrimmage? Are they going to throw a flag on that? Yep, they are. The tight end was wondering why they're throwing a flag. That's what I thought. I thought it was during the play. Well beyond the line of scrimmage. Illegal forward pass offense. Yep. That's the official call for throwing the ball past the line when you're past the line of scrimmage. Illegal forward pass. I don't even think he made the catch anyway, but yeah, I saw that right away that I knew they were going to throw that flag. They were just late on it because you rarely see it. No, he made the catch. Good for him. I knew the flag would be delayed though, because they just don't ever see that. The only one that comes close is the other Allen in Buffalo. And he knows how to finesse it. He knows how to keep the ball on the right side of it. Good at that shit. Sorry, gotta say it. Dude's masterful at that shit. That's how he can hold it so long and like just gas our defense until he just takes it right up to the line. Everybody finally sucks in, and then he just throws a 40-yard rope. Punt gets away at 8:13 left. Looks like Eskridge Fair caught it, if that is him. Flag on the play. Yeah, it looks like everybody was lax. All kinds of laxness going on during the play. So I think there was an encroachment or something. Full start, and everybody knew it except the refs. So I think they're gonna repeat the down. 4th and 22. Yeah, they're gonna re-kick it. 4th and 22. 8:15 left. Clock is stopped. Here the punt. Punts away. Backing up, the return man catches it. Makes a couple moves. Takes the outside. He might have the outside. He's turning the corner. He's going down the sideline. There's going to be a flag on the play. I think I saw. Yeah, it's going to be a block in the back or something. Eskridge turning on the Jets. And the irony is the hold or the block in the back or whatever it was didn't even affect it. It didn't even help him. That's the shame of it. So that was all D. You can give him credit for that return. Way to make up the fumble. Storm duck, it looks like, with the illegal something. The camera didn't catch the ref signal. Looks like the cameramen are getting back up to speed too. They got the cheap cameramen from the local guys. That's why it's on Channel 4. They give all the local guys the clout. You know, they're all the ones on the sideline reporters. All them guys are all the local guys. It's the one couple games in the year that they get to shine. And they get to show off to all the YouTubers. Look at me, I'm actually in it. I noticed our local guys from QAM have been broadcasting their stuff on YouTube lately. Interesting. Good for them. That's the new media. We've been trying to tell them all that for a couple years now. They're finally realizing it. And good for them that they get to, they got a whole audience and a whole medium they can still, advertise themselves on to get up pretty quick on YouTube. So that's cool. Check them out. It looked like it was the pregame show today was I think Tobin and Leroy, and is that the name, Leroy? And they had Omar Kelly with them too. So pretty interesting stuff over there. Go give them a sub and a like. They're now part of Dolphins YouTube community. We got to do our thing. Get over there and subscribe and like. They've already probably got you. Usually they have a Hawkman on during the day. Pretty cool dude. Of course, Joe Rose opens up in the morning, early, 6 o'clock. Every weekday. Coming at you right from the sub-state of South Florida. Is that Ewers in the game? No, that's still Wilson in the game. Number 0 stands in the shotgun. Looks like Jalen Wright takes the handoff. Off tackle, goes nowhere. Maybe lost a yard. Offensive line is kind of slow to the pools. Hole really never developed. But he looked like he hit it hard. I mean, he hit the backs of his offensive linemen pretty hard. All right, same setup. Shotgun. 4 wide receivers. Wright stands in the backfield with him. What's up, Trufin? Good to see you around. Wilson throws out to the tight end. That's Connor again, I believe. Takes it up easily for a good 12, 13-yard gain for a first down. Nice catch. Good to see him hanging on to the ball after his first couple shots early in his career. But notice how he just explodes like he just created a big old mess on the field after he caught that ball. Bodies everywhere. Wilson stands in the shotgun all by himself. 4 wide receiver set. Throws out to the flat, low. Hits the ground before getting to the receiver. Number 84. Connor checking back into the game. Looks like we're going to try to use these guys quite a bit. Good. 27 years old, 232 pounds, 6'3". We need to be using him. Second and 10 now with 6:32 left in the first quarter. Jet sweep to number 7. Looked like he faked he faked the inside handoff. But that's only because he never had the ball. It was a jet sweep. Like he had it for a second. I thought he faked the inside handoff, but he actually jet sweeped it and faked the second handoff to Jalen. That was number 7 taking it up the sideline for a huge gain. Nice gain, I should say. 9-yard gain. 3rd and inches now. Come on, let's get it. Right, up the middle. Looks like he might have got it. Why'd they have the first down yellow line 5 yards away? I'm like, what the? All right. They're going to call it. What are they going to call it now? I'm still seeing 3rd and 1 on the screen. Yeah, the network boys are having a problem tonight. That's for sure. I know, True Finn. He's got to get it, man. He's hitting hard. It's just, you're right. He ain't seeing it, dude. As of yet. I'm not trying to jump off the ship yet. I'm just saying. Got to acknowledge it, though. Got to fix that. Got to get better. You're your 2nd year now, dude. People expecting you to break out, man. No pressure, though. They gave him the first down on that run. I mean, he's still young, True Finn. I just, it's got to happen this year. Maybe not the first couple games. Maybe it'll be that 10th game, but it's got to happen this year. He's got to hit that groove. I feel like it's just going to take one nice, like, solid game where he can't do anything wrong. And all he's got to do is just carry that, He's got to right the ship. No pun intended. Wilson under center now on 1st and 10, 5:25 and counting on the clock. Fakes the handoff, rolls out the opposite way, throws out the flat to the tight end, Tanner Connor, who catches the ball and picks up about 8 yards. Tanner making the catches, taking the beating. Kind of a really high late throw. Didn't do Tanner any favors. Probably could have gotten a couple of yards, even a first down, if he would have put a little less air under it. Fakes the handoff again, rolls out the same way, throws further down the flat to number 82, D. Eskridge, who easily picks up the first down in about 15, something like that. 1st and 10 now, 4:33 on the clock. Eskridge is wide open down the sideline, kind of more down the hash. That little spot between the hash and the sideline had himself a nice little lane. And Wilson threaded it pretty nicely. Man in motion now. Give off is to Wright, who picks it up off tackle for about 4 yards, maybe 3. Boy, that was close. That was a shoestring away right there. And he had a lot of speed going into that hole, too. See how he hits the hole? He hits the hole really nice, man. It's just, he don't always hit the hole. It's like the back of our offensive lineman knows what it's like to be the hole. Shotgun now. Tanner goes in motion at the last second. He throws out to number 85, kind of on a crosser. Pharaoh Brown, I think. Yep. Huge gain down the sideline, but there is a flag on the play. All kinds of weird motion right before the snap. That might be a legal procedure. Illegal formation on the offense. Yep. Erases a nice gain by Pharaoh Brown coming out of nowhere. He's big and tall. I like him. We can get him catching the ball consistently. That'd be really, really nice. liking this tight end room. I might have to take back what I said about agreeing with, I think it was Lit saying our running back room was the best. Wilson throwing deep down the sideline to a jumping number 84, Easy E, who can't come up with the catch. It was contested and a lot of error on it. Like, this is a terrible throw. Just terrible. Come on, dude. Corner breaking the rules, not helping Easy E at all, grabbing his shoulder pads there, but refs didn't see it. That'll be a 3rd and 12 now. 2:59 left in the first quarter. Still knotted at 0. Timeout called. FPNL sponsoring the scoreboard on the TV today. The great folks at Florida Power and Light. You may be asking, Color, why would you advertise for FPNL? Well, it doesn't matter because there's nowhere else you can go. So unless you're in one of those rare small municipalities that don't get their power from FPNL, we don't have a choice. It's one of the things Americans don't have the choice to buy from a different company. Even though everybody else around the world does, like we actually ship power to other countries and other countries ship power to other countries because electricity runs so fast that all you got to do is run a cable to them and you can actually sell power to other countries. So all these other countries can go around and just shop whoever gives them the best deal. But us, no, we've got to. No, it's such a dangerous thing that it has to be regulated so tightly that, we only have one company to buy our power from. Even if it's not a huge conglomerate, it's still likely your only choice, even if you're in a small town. Isn't that crazy? Maybe I ought to buy my power from another country. Like, hey, Germany, can you give me a better deal than FPNL? No, I'm more likely, if I ever got rich, I'm more likely to build a generator in my house, a diesel generator or a solar generator or something, like sell power to the rest of my neighbors and just cut the electric company out of the picture. Yeah, see, California, that PG&E. See, I've even heard of them, and I'm not even from California. Why did the background just go away? That's weird. Oh, that's why. Maybe because Shake Money just came in. Oh, he changed it. Did I have the wrong one on, Shake?
What's going on?
What's up, man? How was Seattle, bro?
It was pretty good, man. Glad to be back home, though.
Right on. Wilson on, if they get rid of the logo, I could tell you the down. 3rd and 12, 2:59, throws a little screen pass. Oh, little hole. Takes it all the way down to the 9-yard line. D. Eskridge.
By the way, do you have the game
right
on
through
the
a
test
nice
studio?
hole. What's that?
You have the game on the test studio?
Oh, no, I don't. I don't have the rabbit ears up. Do you need me to? Because I got it coming through.
I'll look for. I think I can find it.
Okay.
Yeah, I got a super box. So.
That's where I'm hitting. If you go to the blue one, if you know what I'm talking about.
No, I'm sending it up tomorrow. Unfortunately.
Oh, gotcha. It don't take long if you plug it into the network. Handoff to Jalen Wright, takes it around the corner, fumbles the ball, picked up by Tanner Connor. That is not going to be anything anybody wants to talk about Monday morning. Cannot be putting the ball on the ground, dude. Isn't that twice now in 2 games? coming around the side, trying to knife through, and just drops the football. There's no, you can't do that, bro. You are fighting for your life right here, Jalen Wright. You cannot be putting the football on the ground. You better take this ball right here on 2nd and 11 with 1:37 left and take it right into the end zone from the 11-yard line. That's the only way going to redeem you from that fumble right now. Oh, my God.
What's good, Sean? By the way, I was more
Wilson throws to number 82, who takes it to the corner of the end zone. It looks like he just got it. The ref is going to signal a touchdown. Touchdown, Miami. Zach Wilson on the pass out of the flat to D. Eskridge, who has some unbelievable get-go speed, in case y'all didn't notice the past couple plays. That original screen, real quick, Shake, when you had first come in, they created a nice lane for him on the screen, and he just took it right up that lane, gashed him down to the 9-yard line, and then takes this ball in the flat and just quickly worms his way down to the goal line. They're probably going to, maybe they'll look at it. I don't know. His knee might have hit down. I think it crossed. The ref signaled touchdown. They'll probably look at it just to test their replay stuff.
Oh, man.
That dude's got some wheels, man. I think he had crossed the plane. He was out. The ball was out of bounds, but it don't matter. If his knee wasn't down, the ball could be in China as long as it crosses the plane. That's when the infinite line comes into play. You know what I mean?
Oh, man. But real quick, Sean, I'm sorry I didn't say hi earlier because I was mowing the lawn, listening to the channel, so I really wasn't paying attention to the chat. I'm almost done. I'm going to finish that shit either sundown or tomorrow morning. Fuck that. Oh, my God. Almost died out there. Holy crap.
Yeah, so I was going to say, Shake, it looks like you were able to escape Aurora Street with your life.
Uh-huh.
Sanders for the extra point.
By the way, just for FYI, I enjoyed Washington State more than I did Seattle.
Right. Well, they don't call it the Evergreen State for no reason, bro. They got nice forestry there, big, healthy freaking pine trees, and
dude, all I can tell you is in 2 days I spent over $200 in parking.
Yeah. Did you visit any of the Cascade Mountains?
Oh yeah, we went to that was my wife's thing. We went to Cascades, Hurricane, and we went to Mount Rainier.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Mount Rainier is the one they're worried about, dude, because it ain't blown in like 200,000 years. So it's like time, you know what I mean?
Yeah. So I'm glad we got there before anything happened. So.
Yeah, and old St. Helens is growing a new cone in the middle too. That thing's been erupting lately.
But yeah, man, when I was climbing, was it not Mount Rainier, but the Hurricane one? I could have sworn my wife put a fucking life insurance on me. Oh, God damn, I almost had a heart attack going up those fucking mountains. I'm out of shape. Oh, man. By the way, what I missed since I've been gone? Anything interesting?
No, not really. Quentin Bell just made a big play on defense. I missed it. Oh, you mean missed anything in Dolphins news?
Yeah.
Not that I'm aware of. I probably would have missed it too, but you heard Flores is getting
oh yeah, I said that
favorable
in the
ruling. Yeah, I thought you had mentioned it.
Yeah.
First and 10, 1:19 left on the clock in the first quarter. Allen fakes the handoff, throws across the middle to his tight end, who drops another one, throws another high throw to the tight end. Now, what was that, Shake?
Oh, nothing. But I am happy to see that our coach could do more with less than our head coach. Just saying. Our defense, you know what I mean?
Yeah, Flores is my life coach. Handoff to their running back, number 33. Gets wrapped up and gobbled up for about a 5-yard gain.
Damn, you heard about maybe you could expound on that. Did you my man Raphael Courtright said that Jalen Ramsey said he doesn't respect head coaches like Mike McDaniel. Did you hear that
I didn't see the interview myself yet, so I probably should reserve comment, but apparently reports were that it wasn't very favorable to the attitude of our organization. Allen in the shotgun on 3rd and 5 with 30 seconds left now in the first. Throws to the first down marker. Gonna be, depending on the spot, probably he'll get it, but we'll see where they're at. He got held back and then stretched out for it. Looks like they're calling it a first down.
Well, you know what's funny is like you look at coaches like Mike McFleur or Matt McFleur, whoever got the coach from Green Bay. The one thing I admired about him is that he stood up to Aaron Rodgers. They bumped heads, but he was standing up instead of being a passive aggressive. Okay, I'll let you. No, he actually stood up. That's one of the reasons why Aaron Rodgers wanted out, because he wasn't allowing Aaron Rodgers to bully him. He stood up to Aaron Rodgers, and I kind of applaud that.
Right. Yeah, I think it's I mean, I can tell you this, our defense ain't soft. I don't know if that's directly attributed to who coordinates them, but this idea that that people, I can guarantee you that anybody around the league that has either said something already, a la Jalen Ramsey or some of the others from like Chicago last week and Detroit this week and reporters and all that, they ain't talking about the defense, Shake.
No.
I mean, let's be real. You could say, yeah, well, there's plenty to fix on defense from last week, but you didn't see, none of it had to do with effort. None of it had to do with lack of dog on the defense. So even if they don't know that's all they're talking about, they ain't talking about the defense, bro. Jalen Ramsey wasn't talking about the defense. I guarantee you that. Maybe last year's defense. And maybe select people on the defense who can't seem to keep themselves on the field. And telling everybody about their emotional problems. Sorry, I got to do it, Shake.
Yeah.
I don't see you out here standing up for trash Florida Gators.
Yep. Well, it depends.
Not that there's many, but you know what I mean. I shouldn't say you don't stand up for them. I should say you're not going to sit here and be like, oh, I'm going to imagine the guy's good just because he was a Gator.
Oh, of course not. It's just like, hey, I'm gonna after the next one, I'm gonna give you a controversial take about Florida. So,
we're starting to lose it, bro.
Yeah.
If that was what your take was going to be, I can't say I disagree. We're starting to lose our edge.
Yeah. One thing about Florida, I can tell you, look, I like DJ Lagway, but until he's got to prove it this year. I'm not going to crown him, one of the top 5 quarterbacks in college, at least not yet. You know what I'm saying? There's film out on him. Let's see if he could adjust to the defensive adjustments. So
just like Cristobal's got all kinds left to be desired still, dude.
Yeah. Actually, Cristobal, I call him the Cuban Butch Davis.
Right.
Butch Davis could recruit the hell out of players, but he wasn't a good game coach. Excellent recruiter. You can't deny that Butch Davis put together one of the best. I'm not gonna say one of the best college roster in NCAA history. Butch Davis put that together.
So Mike Cunha just did a field interview with Tua. I didn't hear it. My volume's down.
By the way, Tua looks like a Hawaiian Starbucks barista.
3rd and 4 now, as we've been yapping through the action at the start of the second quarter. Throw across the middle of the field, not on target for the wide receiver. Receiver didn't have any chance on it. Love it. That's the name of the receiver. I do love it, though. Good D. Armstrong on the coverage. Yeah, there's probably some on defense, Nene, but when you talk about the overall picture and context, these guys ain't talking about our defense. When they're out there in our joint practices disrespecting the hell out of us in the media, they ain't talking about our defense. You know, like when they're talking about, oh, their practice is different than ours and all that. Yeah, you know what they're trying to say by saying that. They practice differently than us. That's a nice way to say, you know, we practice the good way and they don't. But even there, they ain't talking about the defense. We're tackling too good for that. I mean, our defense is playing disciplined ball, even if we're making some mistakes here and there, you know, new guys, preseason, all that, but we're playing some sound defense. Wilson in the shotgun now on 1st and 10, 13:40 left in the first. Hands off the right, who sneaks down, gets low for about a 2-yard gain. Flag on the field. That's going to be a illegal formation on the offense. And you're going to see a lot of this. I mean, McDaniel does it during regular season. You know he's going to mess around with stupid formations during the preseason that are probably going to get flagged. That's how he knows that they're illegal for the regular season. They don't just call up a ref when they design a new play. They have to run it and see if it follows the rules. Shotgun now, drops back to throw on 1st and 15, under a little bit of pressure, throws across the middle. It's knocked down by their defender, the intended receiver, Jalen Wright, in the middle of the field. Flag on the play. They might have, I wonder if they hit Wilson a little too late, maybe. I don't know. Oh, no. Illegal hands to the face on the defense.
Oh, man. I'm back. What I missed?
That an automatic first down. It's the only way we can get a first down, it seems.
Oh, crap.
Oh, man. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Whoever number 82 is, they hit him right in the hands.
He just throat checked him. You can do that. You just can't do it with your hand, bro. Throat check him with your arm. Your forearm.
Yeah, you might as well have done the Three Stooges eye poke.
Right. Drops back to throw now on 1st and 10. Throws a dart across the middle of the field to Connor. A little too high for him. He's actually thrown at the hash mark, so more of a post route. With the horizontal TV shot, everything looks like it's thrown to the middle of the field. But it was actually thrown down the seam. And yes, I would put that on the quarterback. Well, I don't know. It was there enough. It skipped off both of his hands. So with them gloves on, you got to make that catch, dude. That's okay. He's running 99% right now. Wilson drops back to throw. Throws to the other seam, almost intercepted. Defender is complaining about offensive PI, I think, but he almost had the interception. Pass intended for D. Eskridge. 3rd and 10 now, 13:14 left in the second quarter. Yeah, I gotta love that. D Eskridge, 3 receptions, 53 yards, and a touchdown. Wilson on 3rd and 10 drops back to throw, throws out to the corner, and that's going to be deflected. Pass intended for Washington, number 7. And that'll bring up 4th down. So Wilson able to engineer 1 touchdown drive with the help of D. Eskridge. And that's been about it since the whole game. Oh, Detroit plays disciplined defense. They're going to play with a lot of effort. Fair catch caught for by the return man. Jake Bailey on the punt. Yeah. All right. Just like preseason should be. Nice and boring. Hit the like button, everybody. Cure my boredom. Good thing we only
no problem, man. I appreciate you for coming through. Thank you for coming through.
Yeah, no problem, man. No problem, Nene. Cap's like, you want to call a game today? It's on at 1 o'clock. He ain't gonna be able to get home till like 3. I'm like, yeah, I suppose. Ungrateful bastards, man. Yeah, I guess I'll call the game. I needed to get my mouth warm-ups and exercises and all that ready for the season. Good thing we only got 3 games, because I don't think I can handle a 4th week of this kind of football, man. Ugh. It's not even that it's bad football. I don't mind bad football. I just can't watch football. I can't watch any sport or play any game where there's nothing actually on the line. It's just so pointless. It's not even sport.
Yeah. This is essentially watching a USFL game with the Miami Dolphins logo on it.
They actually have something on the line. They're playing for something still.
Yeah, they're playing. Yeah,
literally
they
like
get back into the NFL.
I mean, individually, these guys are playing for a job, but that's like going out and watching a dance rehearsal or a you know what I mean? Like, hey, I'm going to watch Hamilton, and for a week before I go see it, I'm going to go watch all their dress rehearsals.
Yeah.
Like, why would you do that? Because anything they mess up, you're going to be like, well, it's a dress rehearsal. I mean, the whole point of watching, stage plays is to see how well they do, like how little they fuck up. If they're fucking up all the time and you're going, oh, it's okay, it's only a dress rehearsal. Well, then why are you there watching it? Why do people play poker with fake chips? It's the dumbest thing I've ever heard of. Allen under center hands the ball off. Another cut to the outside. Our defense doesn't handle the cuts to the outside very well in this game, at least. That's a good 6-yard run. And that probably is directly related to the missing Cater Co. I'll be honest with you. As Caterco sheds that black block and steps up and makes that tackle. That's just all there is to it. Cameron Good on the eventual stop, it looks like. Or maybe he was the one beat around the edge. I can't tell. I have to look at the replay. All right, 53's in the game. Get him. Come on, get him. Allen steps up in the pocket. He's going to go down, and that's going to be after pressure put on from the likes of Good. Number 41. Yes, number 41 makes the sack. Kind of a half sack. There is a flag on the play. Illegal contact on the defense. I didn't catch the number. I hope one of y'all in chat caught the number. I don't even know if it's good, Sean. I just was picking the latest Broadway that everybody's been talking about for the last couple of years. I don't even know if it's good. When I was growing up, it was Cats. Remember Cats? That was what everybody was going to Broadway to watch. Allen up under center on 1st and 10. Same defensive group. Hands the ball off, takes it up the middle for about 3, maybe 4 yards. But I mean, like, why would you play poker with fake chips? With fake money? Like a gentleman's game? Like, oh, I can bluff you. Well, I'm just going to go all in every hand. Like, really? Why don't you just have a bunch of races with no chips? Allen drops back to throw from the shotgun. Throws to the 40-yard line for the first down. Threw to the actual number 40 on the field. Not the player, the spot. Right between the 4 and the O. Oh, score is still 7-0 Miami. Detroit putting together a little bit of a drive here. They're on the Dolphins' 41-yard line. Hand the ball off for about 1.5 yards. Maybe a yard. Yeah, but goats, like, but if you're playing like with fake money, like if you're just playing a friendly game of poker, why wouldn't you just go all in every hand? Like, why don't both players just dispense with that and just run out a bunch of races? See who's more lucky, you know? Allen in the shotgun on 2nd and 9, 10-14 and counting. Drops back to throw. Throws across the middle to a wide open tight end to the ground. Gets tackled right away because he had to catch it on the ground. Wow, I'm a Tua disciple. Is that formerly Tua Tuesday? Or what was the other? Tua Tuesday, and then the other one he changed to. But they're always praising Tua, even though the person don't seem to like Tua. Up under center, hands the ball off. Big old hole up the middle. Good hard running. That's going to be a first down. Yeah, okay. I think it's Epps, dude. What do you think? I think he's protecting himself by making people think he's a Tua lover. That sounds like something Epps would feel the need to do. You know, because Epps is on a little bit of the paranoid end. You know, he's kind of like me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hands the ball off to number 18. Is that, what's his name? Number 18? Isn't that their guy that was injured last year? Or I'm sorry, number 48.
By the way, Tua disciple, Tua did not. None of the starters played today.
No, pretty much none of them, unless you consider D. Eskridge like a positional starter. I mean, if we open up in a 5 wide receiver set, I guess he's a starter. Channing Tindall in the game still. Hands the ball off. Oh, snuffed out right away by Tyndall in the backfield for a stop. Tyndall made contact with the running back in the backfield, blasted right through the offensive line. Starting to see some life from number 41. Look at that. Of course, he had help by Bell, who was taking on 2 blockers by himself, who cleared him out for the stunt. Allen hands the ball off again. That's going to be snuffed out around the corner. Edge contained by Tyndall, Grant, and my screen froze. I couldn't see who the third guy was that made the tackle. But totally contained by the edge. That's how you do it. So obviously, Mr. Weaver probably was seeing the same thing as me and got this next group of guys in to say, hey, you need to contain that edge. Of course, on the very next play, they decide not to. As Meeks takes it in for a touchdown while I was refreshing my screen. Anthony Weaver can only stand there and blink in amazement. That's going to be Colbert who gave it up. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. He picked the wrong guy. Oops. Not Colbert. It was the guy on the corner. Whoever the corner was that just totally sucked in and bought the pick. Not technically a pick, but, you know, a little in and out switcheroo. And he just chose the wrong guy. Kind of like something Noah did a few years in his rookie year. Remember the shake when everybody killed him for that? In a preseason game?
Yeah. But I'm always remember he said he won us the Pittsburgh game.
Well, you're right. And you know what? The guy's turning out to starting to have a hell of a career starting up. Getting better.
Good question. You're good at math. If somebody was born today in 1992, how old would they be?
Oh, shit. Well, 8 years, they'd be in the year 2000. It's 2025. So 8 plus 25 would be 33.
33? Okay, perfect. Thank you.
Depending on what month they were born in.
No, today. It's my it's my sister's 33-year anniversary.
Well, if she makes it past next Easter, she should be good. Or is it this Easter? Oh no, it'd be next Easter. She makes it past next Easter, bro. She's good.
Yeah.
And you outlive Jesus. You're doing something good, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And tomorrow it's me and my wife's anniversary. 1
Right
year.
on. How 1 year you said?
Yeah. We've been together 13, but we married 1.
Going back to Vegas?
No, that's why we went to Washington.
Oh, okay. What's up, Dope Dowski? Member of the channel, Dope Dowski.
Thanks, Raphael. Appreciate you.
Vamos coming up in here.
Almost got.
Is that who that is? Dope Dowski? Is that Raphael?
Yeah, no, Big Toes.
Oh, okay. Oh, but goats. Yeah. He might have meant toes, but
Almost Got Those is formerly known as Kane Steelers 89.
Oh yeah. Oh, Kane's Steelers now. What happened?
Yeah, because he follows Aaron Rodgers wherever he goes. So
I see. Yeah, Dope. He's freaking fast, dude.
Well, that's Adam Sadowski.
Oh, it's Adam Sadowski. Oh, of course. Dope Dowski. All right.
Shout out to Adam Sadowski, man. I love that dude. I met him actually at the game.
Yeah, we're having to me too. We're having to relearn y'all because they're showing your like email name. They're not showing what you normally type in. They're showing the app.
I noticed. Dude, I almost had a heart attack when I seen Shake Money 14 something. Like I thought somebody hacked my. I'm like, what the fuck?
Right. Yeah, it's just something. StreamYard's displaying them that way for some reason.
I'm like, damn, is somebody stealing stealing my identity or something? I don't know. But you know, it's
Weaver,
funny. It's every once in a
looking
while
at-
you see shake money, and every once in a while you'll see, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy how they do that.
Gonna get a return out of this one. He gets swallowed up right away at about the 27-yard line. Weaver on the sideline looking at the tablet, trying to figure out what went wrong on that last play. Yep. So here we go. 2nd and 1.
Brioche. Hamburger
6:17 left in the half. Game tied at 7. Handoff goes to Mr. Gordon, who gashes it up for about that yard. But we do have a flag on the play. God, look how tall he is, dude. Flags on the defense, so that's going to be an automatic first down. Shake.
Yes.
I mean, they've even said Jalen Wright, but I picture Jalen Wright with more of a Marshawn Lynch body type. This dude, Ollie Gordon, bro. How is that not Le'Veon Bell, bro? I mean, look at the guy, bro. He even runs with his shirt tucked out, untucked, like all sloppy, but gaining yards the whole time. Look how tall he is, bro. My God, that's our dude, bro. Look at it. Deep pass down the field, almost intercepted, way short for Eskridge. I don't know if Eskridge just outran Wilson's arm or just a bad throw or whatever. Throw looked good. It just not near enough mustard. Fortunately, the defender dropped it. Yeah, he just put too much air under it. Wilson throws out to the flat to Connor, who takes it out of bounds for about a 7-yard gain. That'll bring up 3rd down. I'm sorry, 3rd and 3 with 5:34 left before the half and counting. Wilson breaks the huddle. Stands in the shotgun with about 3 yards to gain. Drops back to throw. Under some pressure, he's going to go down. They could have swatted the ball out, but he held on to it. Looks like he held on to it. The defender's coming up with the ball, but a Agude. Flag on the play. Likely going to make it worse. Personal foul, grabbing the face mask on the defense. That's going to be an automatic first down for the second boys. Good job, guys. Way to keep a drive going. Wilson in the shotgun now on 1st and 10, forward or 45 and counting. Throws a little screen out to number 7, who kind of gets tripped up by his blockers and all that, but does get it around the corner for a decent gain of about 6 yards. It's one of the Washington boys. Hand off to Ollie Gordon. Picks up another couple yards on 2nd and 4. That'll bring up 3rd and 2 with 4 minutes left and counting before the half. Wilson up under center on 3rd and 2, fakes the handoff and throws out to Ollie Gordon in the flat, who easily takes it up for more yardage and is basically a borderline horse collar away from taking it to the house on that. So good job. Gordon is just night and day one ready to run in the NFL. Look at this guy, man. Just play after play, he's getting positive yardage. He's falling into a couple yards. You know what I mean? Like, this dude's good. Drops back to throws out to the flat to Tanner Connor. He's just picking and choosing between Ollie Gordon and Tanner Connor, whether it's handoff, throw out to the flat, whatever. We're just marching right down the field. Now, obviously, they're working with a young, inexperienced crew on defense, so take that into consideration. But I like the execution. I like the effort. Highly vanilla, Bagoats. Easy Ego's in motion as a lead blocker for Ollie Gordon, who can only get it back to the line of scrimmage on an off tackle run. And he's been testing some formations because we got a couple of legal formations called against us tonight or today. That's understandable because, again, they don't call up a ref and say, hey, I got this. I'm emailing you this formation. Is it legal? No, they got to run it and then find out if they get a flag thrown on. Now, he should know the rules when it comes to how many guys are supposed to be on the line and off the line and all that. But you can still only do so much until you get it in a game and call it. So the fact that he got 2 penalties for that, now he knows, okay, I need to go in and he probably asked the ref, why was that against the rules? Why was that illegal? And the ref probably told him, oh, you need to have the guy do this, that, or the other. Now he's going to go back and adjust that. Probably call it next week in the preseason game again. If they don't flag it, he can check it as a good play, in his book. There's no sense in practicing it for muscle memory when it's illegal in the first place. Or it could have just been guys messing up and committing illegal formation. I mean, I'm not saying it was that. I'm just saying it's preseason. We got to really just take that kind of stuff with a grain of salt. Unless McDaniel comes and says, hey, our guys were just getting flagged because they're not doing it right, and I took care of that problem in practice. Whatever. But we won't really know. He's more likely to be the kind of guy to fall on the sword. No, I was trying out new formations, and don't worry about these guys. They're all right. I'm preempting Mike McDaniel's excuses, I guess. I'm trying to fall on the sword for him.
And it's funny is, by the way, when I was shout out to Blitz Pickup, I was listening to Blitz Pickup, and when he announced that the starters weren't gonna play, if we start off rusty week 1, he's gonna be like, well, hindsight, I think we should have played our starters more.
See, I'm not even sure if we can say that because that's the obvious thing to say, Shake. You know what I mean? That's what.
Yeah, but
evidence.
he always does the obvious, like kind of like admitting guilt, but really not really meaning it. Kind of like
right, because we know that that's not. You know what I mean? We saw them play last week, and they've been in practice, in camp. Going mostly full speed and a lot of. You see what you know what I mean, Shake? Like, if you're gonna have that rust, I guess is what I'm saying. Playing one more preseason game ain't gonna knock it off. You know what I mean? Like, You're rusty because you're rusty from last year. And if you need if one more preseason game knocks your rust off, then I mean.
Yeah, but what's funny is I'm just saying because Mike McDaniels has two things in his repertoire. In hindsight, he always says in hindsight, or I'm going to take onus on that. I'm going to own up to it.
Right, right.
And it's just like when he didn't run. I should have ran more, and then next year he doesn't run more, and like you know what I mean. It's like he says the same shit. You're like, okay. Now
so Wilson floats a ball out to the corner of the end zone for one of our new tight ends, number 86, Black. I don't know what his first name is. He attempted to dive for it. Ball was just way out too far in front. Can't really blame him for that. He was wide open. He ran a good route. He had a couple steps on his guy into the corner of the end zone. Wilson just misfired. Kind of floated it out and too far out and away from him.
Yeah, man. Have you ever been to a basketball game pre-warm-up?
High school.
Well, I remember
back when I was in high school.
I remember going to a few basketball games and watching them throw the ball around, and I noticed that when they're doing warm-ups, no player misses a basket. Maybe once or twice. But during the game, that's when they miss the most baskets. I think that's
right because they're so relaxed that their muscle memory just takes over and warm up like that. They're just whoosh, whoosh, like it's routine.
Yeah, Zach Wilson could throw the ball, but when it comes game time, it's a different story.
Exactly. Wilson drops back to throw, and he gets gobbled up on 4th down. Again, throw the ball. It's 4th down, bro. Just throw it. So earlier, you're on 3rd down, you get eaten up, and you lob the ball into the middle of the field. But on 4th down, 10 yards out from the end zone, you can't just fire it into the back of the end zone. Wow. I don't understand what these guys are thinking. You could actually have a better outcome if it gets intercepted, dude. If the guy intercepts it at the 2-yard line and falls on it because our wide receiver's right there, that's like punting it down to the 2-yard line. You could actually have a better outcome with an interception there. What are these guys thinking? Tua included from last year when he did the same thing. It's a logic thing with me. It bothers the hell. You know me, Shake. If it's one thing that just peeves me, dude, it's fallacies, dude. Like simple logic here. We're not talking about, you're talking about you make millions of dollars and that wasn't enough to buy me simple logic? Wow.
Yeah, I agree with you, Colin, because this is what they do for a living. You know what I mean?
Exactly. as people are so fond of pointing out, I'm a nobody. And I can figure that logic out.
Yeah. It's kind of like you're a technician, right? You're a technician. Can you imagine if you go to your tech, hey, my machine is making this noise and it does this when such and such happened. He goes, hold on, let me Google it. You'll be like, okay, I'm gonna need somebody else to fix my computer.
Wrong with using Google if you're a tech, but just don't tell them you're doing it.
Yeah, it's true.
My God. Google, but don't tell people you're doing that.
Mm-hmm.
And you do get the real knowledge. It's not a bad thing, but just you can't tell people.
Yeah.
As Detroit hands off the ball, the guy gashes our defense up the middle for a good, clean 14, 15-yard gain on first down. 1:38 left before the half ends. People are starting to slow down. They're starting to feel that bench next to the Gatorade in the locker room. These guys that aren't like, these new guys on the field that ain't ready for the NFL yet, that, don't realize this is the beginning of the game when it's regular season.
It's like, for instance, let me ask you a question, Color. How would you feel if you're about to go on in surgery, and right before you go under, you see the doctor look up tutorials on YouTube?
Right. Kyle Allen goes down, easy sack. Murphy, clean rush up the middle on a solo sack. I mean, these are our UPS workers right here, guys.
Yep.
Who's this Murphy guy?
I know a lot of people are looking forward to seeing Quentin Ewers, man, come in pretty soon. Hopefully he gets the second half.
Well, the way Zach Wilson's been playing, and this is probably the game where they get equal time for the quote unquote top flight backup competition. Allen throws out to the flat to the sideline about 2 or 3 yards short of the first down. That's going to bring up 4th and 3 with 1:14 left. Clock is stopped.
Yeah. One thing to do like a golf analogy. Zach Wilson's like a 9-iron. Anything deep is great, but I've seen his short game is left to be desired.
Yeah. Now the thing that Ewers has to overcome is that as Allen stands in the shotgun on 4th and 3, going for it with 1:14 left before the half, practicing their 4th down offense, he easily picks up the first down with a throw across the middle to the tight end. Tesla.
I was reading Raphael's comment because I had my second knee surgery in San next to getting nothing.
Right. The fucked up thing would have been if, like, because what if they just coincidentally had to administer the anesthesia through your groin or something, and you wake up with sore balls anyway? That would have been hilarious. Allen now on 1st and 10 with 1:08 left before the half. Throws them across the middle for a long strike on a rope to number 83, the tight end, Meeks. or whatever they want to call him. Huge gain into Dolphins territory. Into field goal range. Yeah, Shake, it's even more sad a commentary on our society that there would even be surgery YouTube videos. You know, when you're making the incision, you want to, like, you know, make sure that you're irrigating the God.
First, let's start off by washing our hands.
And there's a bird sitting up on my guardrail of my balcony with a freaking gash in its back, dude. Like half its back has been eaten off. And it's just sitting there looking at me like, help me. And I don't know what to do because it's just a pigeon.
How's the geese doing, by the way?
Great, man. Great. Allen throws across the middle for another first down to the 20-yard line. You can hear me, right, Shake?
Yeah, perfectly.
Okay, because my avatar is not responding anymore, so I'm pretty sure my computer's frozen. I'm going to have to reboot. I don't know how my audio is still coming through, but the computer is entirely frozen. Yep.
One thing I hate is when I like, you know, I try to, like, when I go to StreamYard, try to change brands and it doesn't change, then I got to refresh the page so I could change brands. By the way, a lot of great programming tonight. We got Late Night XL coming on tonight, and we have Insomnia coming on to talk about the Week 2 preseason games. So be on the lookout for that. And West Coast Dolphin fans are coming on tomorrow morning at 10 o'clock. All right, I'm by myself. Let me I'll call the game while Color gets this stuff situated. All right, we got the screen is little, so but anyway, down to the 36-yard line. That was a great kick return. Now Zach Wilson is going to be taking the field. That was number 88 with the kick return all the way to great kick return. That was Henning. Henning, not Kurt Henning, but Henning. All right, here we go. We're lining up. Shotgun formation.
Yeah, you're not going to like this.
2 to the left, 2 to the left, 2 to the right. Hikes the ball, back to throw. A completion and gets about a 9-yard gain. Go ahead, Colin.
Yeah.
There.
Yeah, that tight end's a keeper, man.
Number 7, Michael Vick. No huddle, back to throw. And they complete the ball again, taking the ball to about the 44-yard line.
Man, you're really back far, huh?
Oh, wow. My bad. Go ahead. You could catch us up.
Oh, yeah, they scored on us, dude.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah, tight end caught a touchdown. I didn't see who was covering, but yeah, it was a jump ball, contested catch, and the tight end came down with it. Miami's second and third guys just ran right through right before halftime to get scored on.
It's halftime.
Couldn't even hold them to a field goal.
God damn.
Looks like Wilson's probably going to come in and kneel the ball down.
Is El Cap doing a fantasy football this year?
I don't know.
Listen, the only fantasy football I do is hoping the Dolphins win a playoff game.
Wilson in the shotgun. Looks like they are going to run a play. He just throws to the flat, and Washington just takes the tackle down at the first down marker. Clock continuing to run, 13, 12, 11.
Actually, I'm ahead of you.
Oh, are you?
Yeah.
You can't be that far ahead of me because it was going into halftime.
It was already halftime. It's halftime now. I'm watching Pam stream. I think she has the rabbit ears.
Oh, I see. I'm hoping they show that replay one more time so I can see who was on the coverage. Yeah, Chop Robinson not even in the game. I mean, defense is playing a hell of a game without like nobody in there. I would say that we're you could say what you want about it being preseason and all that, but what we're learning is that our defensive coordinator is top notch.
Yeah.
Top. That's what you call top flight right there. Top flight DC. And if all these firings of these defensive coordinators and scapegoating was because we were biding our time to get him, then add that to the pile of bronze that I got to collect. Because if Chris Greer's been placating us to get this guy the whole time, that's making 10 moves ahead right there, dude.
Hey, listen, all I know is if God willing, or Buddha, or whatever you believe in, willing, is and he becomes a head coach, man, I'll be watching press conferences again.
I probably wouldn't, because people would start calling me start accusing me of glazing him or something. What would I say? I couldn't roast him.
Yeah. You're damned if you do, if you're damned if you don't, man. If you're positive, you're a homer. If you're negative, you're you're not a fan. So I don't know.
And then if I choose to just not do his press conferences, then people will accuse me of favoritism. Like, oh, you don't ever call out, you don't ever roast him, That's almost as bad as glazing him all the time.
And listen, at the end of the day, the people that don't like me or don't like the things that I say, Raphael Cartwright, you could translate if you want to. Me maman a la huevo, coño. Que me mamen a la huevo.
I echo the same sentiment, Shake. I'm just trying to divvy out my calories in ideal spots. You know what I mean? Looks like the hurricane's still moving west on the 2 p.m. advisory. No, it looks like it's drifting now, drifting to the west northwest ever so slightly. It looks like it's going to stay north of the islands. That's what they're forecasting anyway. Even the bottom part of the cone of uncertainty is north of the islands. So, and it looks like it's going to miss Bermuda around the east side or the west side. But we'll see. By that far out, though, you can't. You don't know. When it starts widening out like that, like that's no man's land. It could literally go anywhere that far out. Man, this dude's using a lot of energy to say the same thing I am with all his body language, bro. That's a big storm, bro. Damn.
Yeah.
How big
Yeah,
that damn thing
it looks
is,
like
dude.
it's gonna U-turn into the Atlantic Ocean. I mean,
Yeah, pretty much. And it shows like the furthest out forecast shows just to the west of Bermuda. Like Bermuda will probably be spared. That's crazy.
Now the Beach Boys could go to Bermuda again.
Right? Well, there's a reason the island is still there. It probably gets missed a lot.
Yeah.
It's like people, you ever wonder why the Gulf of Mexico and that whole area like is shaped the way it is?
Uh-huh.
All you have to do is pull up the historical map that shows the spaghetti track of every single storm that's ever hit that we've recorded. And when you see what that spaghetti looks like, bro, you'll realize why the Gulf of Mexico is there.
Yep. I'll be right back. My pizza's here.
Right on. I mean, there was a time when that spot wasn't as curved as it is now. Put it that way. And there's a reason Florida sticks out as a peninsula. And we quite often get missed by these storms. As many as we've had. Yeah, we get a lot of hurricanes historically, but like when you realize how many have actually come through the Atlantic and the Gulf, like it's actually more few and far between than you realize, like the major ones. Our problem is if one comes up from the south or the southeast or even the southwest, the entire state gets dumped on. That's the problem. It runs right up the whole peninsula. And it still has the ability to pull warm air off the ocean or the Gulf. That's why we got that nice little round of tornadoes ahead of that last hurricane last year. That was crazy. Been telling people my whole life, oh, be careful. Any hurricane can spawn a tornado outbreak. And people were still surprised when it happened. We've been told that our whole lives. It's just never, ever happened like that. Nat Moore Trophy. I guess they're handing that out at halftime. I know. It takes all the steam out of the trolling, doesn't it, Michael K? That's what I try to tell people. Like, oh, our rival. What about our rival uniform? Who the hell's our rival? You got to actually beat teams to be your rival. Like, you can't just like say, oh, I don't like them, so they're my rival. Rivaling means you're opposed to them equally. You're a rival. You rival them.
Yeah, rivalries are, just like the reason why why the Canes and the Seminoles are rivalries because they beat each other. It's not like how
Right.
Miami and Ohio and Michigan was for a long time. Ohio was sweeping them for a long time, man.
Or, like Florida and everybody else they've lost to their whole.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm kidding.
Hey, man, listen. That's why I wish we would have played the Canes more, but that's just me.
So, not much to say about this preseason game. Lots of good effort on defense till the end of the half there.
Yep.
Couple of the numbers: Zach Wilson, 15 for 23, 151 yards and a touchdown. Sacked once, 98.3 rating. Kyle Allen getting the job done, 14 for 17, 124 yards, 2 touchdowns, sacked once with a 136.3 passer rating. I believe that's the highest you can get, ain't it, Shake?
Mm-hmm. I believe so.
Abysmal running today. Jalen Wright, 4 carries for 3 total yards. Less than a yard a carry. Ollie Gordon, not much better. His got called back by a penalty, I think. He's only 2 carries for 2 yards. Offensive line just can't get out of their own way. Although eye test wise, I would agree Ollie Gordon looked better as a runner. D. Eskridge having a day. 3 receptions for 53 yards, 17.7 average, 1 touchdown with a long of 27 on 6 targets. Tanner Connor only dropping the 1. As I said earlier, 7 targets for 6 receptions, 48 yards. Taj Washington, 4 receptions for 33 on 5 targets. Ollie Gordon, 1 for 1 for 14. Oh, that was a pass catch. That's why he only had 2 yards running. Easy E targeted 3 times with 1 reception for 3 yards. Tariq Black, you saw the 1 target in the back of the end zone that fell incomplete. Could have been a touchdown. D. Eskridge with 1 fumble, none lost. Jalen Wright with a fumble, also did not lose it. Channing Tindall and Tanner Connor both on the recoveries. Jason Marshall Jr. leading the team with 5 total tackles, 3 of them solo. Cameron Good coming up behind him with 4 total tackles, 3 solo. Willie Gay Jr., 3 total, 3 solo, and 1 tackle for loss. That's a nice highlight. Quentin Bell with 3 total tackles, 1 solo. Carnell Armstrong, 2 for 2, 2 total, 2 solo. Jordan Colbert, 2 also total, 2 solo, 1 tackle for loss. Kenneth Grant, 2 total tackles. Grayson Murphy, 1 solo tackle, 1 for the 1 total, 1 sack, as well as a tackle for loss. That's the sack. Jason Sanders also has a tackle on, oh no, I'm sorry, John Sanders. Everybody else with 1, Tyndall with 1. Tyndall also had a tackle for loss. So I don't know why they didn't credit him with that. Oh, they did. No, they didn't. They gave him the solo tackle in the backfield, but it wasn't a tackle for loss. That's weird. Anyway. Everybody else with 1, Jordan Phillips, Jack Jones, Ethan Bonner, Zeke Biggers, and the like. 1 kick return for D. Eskridge for 27 yards. That was also A.J. Henning, number 88, had 1 for 31 yards. And then D. Eskridge with the 2 punt returns. His long of 12 yards. Jason Sanders, 1 for 1. Jake Bailey with a 50-yard punt. And Ryan Stonehouse with a 38-yard punt. And that'll wrap up the stats. Miami's defense, 37 total tackles, 21 solo, 1 sack, 3 tackles for loss. On the contrary, Lions defense, 33 total tackles, 22 solos, 1 sack, and 2 tackle for losses. Another notable is Grayson Murphy with 3 hits on the quarterback. Flag on the return for Miami. I should say on the play that Miami returned. That's Ollie Gordon with the return. That's going to be an illegal something or other on the kicking team.
What up, boys?
What's up? Good. I get a break now. I just ran through the stats of the game. What are you thinking?
Listen, I'm on the phone. I'm trying to set me up in the living room, but I've been doing a million other things while also trying to watch the game. But dude, fucking Zach Wilson sucks.
Oh, yeah, I know. Oh, by the way, I need to just report on that last play because I didn't see what happened. Now I'm looking at the replay. Ollie Gordon, rookie, with a heads-up play, made sure to stick his foot out of bounds and return the ball to get a penalty on the kicker. Good job, man. That's a 40-yard penalty.
What did they kick off?
Yeah, and now he takes it up for about 4-yard gain on first down. That'll bring up 2nd and 6.
Well, yeah,
Second
Keller,
quarter
I'm
just
trying
underway.
I'm trying to hook it up, man. Again, my halftime takes are this: D. Estridge is wide receiver 3. Tanner Connor looks like he's going to be making this roster. How thin we are at tight end, and he looks pretty good. Jalen
Ewers in the game, by the way. First pass of the day, throws across the middle to number 81. Looked like it was on target. I'd have to see from the Madden view. That's to Weeze Jr., who does not come up with the catch.
El Capitan, what's going on, my brother?
What's up, Shake? Jalen Wright is falling down out of grace. You
Big
can't put
time.
football on the
Big
ground,
time.
dude. It's like the biggest no-no of all running.
You got 4 yards on the day, and you put the ball on the ground.
Yeah,
dude. What,
bro? Me, bro. And all that off-season hype that was around it too, that he was working there. Obviously not. He's holding it like a loaf of bread down low by his waist when he's running through traffic. I've seen him do it 3 times now. I'm over it.
Ewers with a short, low pass out to the flat that hit the ground before it made it to the receiver, and that would be number 88, the guy that had a pretty decent kick return earlier. That would be AJ Henning or AJ Henning. It's 2 ends. I like this AJ Henning guy, man. He's got some wheels. Kind of reminds me a little of Isaiah Ford. Punt is away. Couldn't tell if it's Bailey in there or the other guy. Fair catch caught. Flag on the play. That is Ryan Stonehouse punting the ball.
Yeah, there's just, there appears to be so much more upside with Ollie Gordon than freaking Jalen Wright that it's an easy duh at this point.
Yeah, it's night and day. Ollie Gordon is day one, dude.
Day one, certainly over Jalen Wright. Certainly over Jalen Wright. Another thing is this secondary is not they can't hold up in man-to-man coverage at all, and they're really not doing that great in zone in the center of the field. And as soon as they got torched early with that middle of the field throw that kept the drive alive, they dropped the linebackers out, and then they got gashed on the run.
Yep, and they have no containment by the corner. And that's obvious missing Cater Kohu right there. Marshall with a tackle in the backfield snuffed it out right away on first down handoff by Detroit, who is rocking a different quarterback now. Number 2, I'll get his name here in a second. This guy Marshall, man, he can tackle. Quarterback drops back to throw. I still haven't gotten his name yet. Oh, he gets eaten up on a bootleg right away. Tackled for a big-time sack for a loss. That's going to be Phillips, Jordan Phillips, that finally wrapped him up and threw him to the ground like a rag doll. Basically ragdolled him to the ground. Now, I tell you what, though. Again, maybe it's just the defense, because I can at least say whoever the Lions were talking about, they were not talking about our defense. If they were, they just got taught a lesson. Another tackle in the backfield on a first down handoff. That'll bring up 4th and 17. Easy 1, 2, 3 out for the Detroit rookie squad. Green squad, we'll call them. Not all of them are rookies. Yeah, so our green squad defense just ate their green squad offense alive. Punt is away. Going to get a return. Number 85 takes it down the sideline. He's got some room. Nope. It gets pushed out of bounds. That's 88. Again, AJ Henning on the punt return now. Doing kick return duties earlier in the day. Now they've given D. Eskridge the rest of the day off and put him back at punt return, and he gets a nice big punt return too. Who's this guy? AJ Henning, number 88. Let's keep a closer look on him going in the next couple days and weeks. Dude's got some skills. He's got some skills, Shake.
Yeah, number 88 with a beautiful
That was
kick return just before the half.
yeah. That was one of my numbers that I wore. I wore a couple, but that was one of the main ones I wore, dude, in high school.
Michael Irving.
No, yeah, 88. Oh, hell yeah.
All right, man. And you know what? As crazy as it may sound, I think, in my opinion, Michael Irving is probably one of the most underrated wide receivers in the NFL.
Oh yeah. Not underrated, just underhyped. Like they just didn't hype him. Like they did hype him up, but not to the level of like a T.O. or a Randy Moss or somebody. They just didn't hype guys like that to that level back then. The only one was Deion Sanders.
Yeah, but remember, if you see him, you see a lot of top 5 lists. You probably won't see him on a lot of top 5 lists, which I think he should be on.
And 8's my favorite number. It's my lucky number. So it's there's only one thing better than an 8. And that's a double 8.
Oh yeah, Mike Gesicki. Whoever this number 31 is, I like him too. Who's that? Who's number 31?
31's Ollie Gordon.
Oh man, he's looking good, man.
Yeah. 2 weeks in a row, bro. I've seen enough. That dude's real deal.
By the way, I like the short range game of this quarter of Quentin Ewers better than Zach Wilson.
Yeah, he had a little trouble getting that last pass out of the flat on that last drive, but that's just going to come with repetition.
Mm-hmm.
For a guy that's a project, you know what I mean?
Correct.
I don't think any of us claimed him to be a day one guy, except maybe Pete. I don't even think Pete claimed him to be a day one guy.
Well,
better than Tua. Yeah, I'm sure he made that claim, but I don't think he claimed day one. Which is a sad commentary on Tua that he's not even day one level. Ewers hands the ball off to Ollie Gordon that just takes it right up the middle and gashes them for like 20 yards. Just bulldozed right through that freaking defensive line, man. Now, obviously, some of that is their inferior defense, but boom, look at that, right through the hole, no problem. Boom, hits the safety and the linebacker, whoever it is. Just boom, look at this solid hit. Power. Notice how he moved forward when he made contact. Fakes the handoff. Ewers throws out to the flat. Finally completes a pass to number 81 for a 1-yard gain. I'd say not the first pass wasn't on him. That should have been caught. The second one couldn't get it out to the flat. Looked like Tua in his first year. This one was a little better of a throw out to the flat, leading out Weiss Jr. for the catch. Just no yardage. It was a check down. Is my chat not refreshing, or is Michael K really the last person that said something?
Yeah, mine's he's the last one on my end too.
Okay, good. Looks like we're not the only bored ones today. Ollie Gordon finally gets stuffed in the backfield. They were ready for that one. Even the green squad are men, and they have to suck it up at some point and put a stop on the guy. Yes, sir, B. McD. We are currently down by 7, 14-7. 10:56 left in the third quarter, and we are on a 3rd and 8 and driving pretty well. Now, considering the squad, we're driving pretty well.
Yeah.
On the feet of Ollie Gordon.
He is definitely somebody I'm looking forward to on 3rd and short. Finally.
That's the kind of pickup. That's the kind of score for a player, Shake, that when people talk about, oh, you can win without a top flight quarterback, you know what I mean, and all that. That's the kind of guy you need. If you ain't got a running back like that, you're not doing the Baltimore Ravens, Trent Dilfer thing. You know what I mean? Or whoever. You need a running back like Ollie Gordon. So at least we're trying to do it right.
Case in point, look at John Elway didn't get his 2 chips till he got Terrell Davis, man.
I don't think from his lack of quarterbacking, though. Let's be real. I mean, they lost 2 heartbreakers to the Cleveland, or to who was it? They lost the Super Bowl 55-10 to Joe Montana's 49ers.
Yeah, I understand, but I tell you what, Terrell Davis gave it added another dimension to the game.
Absolutely. Because it didn't matter at that time.
Mm-hmm.
Dan Marino and John Elway, to his credit too, because I always put him in almost the same category of, look, that was the best you could do with that level of quarterback, but you still needed a running game. You know what I mean? Like, it just was the way the NFL was, bro.
By the way, touchdown. Spoiler alert.
Oh, I'm still on commercial. That's okay.
Number 81, whoever that is.
That would be Weiss Jr.
Yep. Yeah, man. Like I said, I like Quentin Ewers' short game. So far, I've seen both quarterbacks, and right now, again, maybe it's the competition, but as far as mechanics and how the ball is being placed, I like Ewers better.
Right. And by the way, guys, we will, we're still in preseason testing mode and getting the stuff set up. We will, like always, have the feed on Rabbit Ears coming to the Fins tailgate during the season, and we will have the lowest latency of anybody giving you a reaction to the game. We will all be ahead of you come time the season starts.
I'm hoping next week it's the other way around. They give Quentin Ewers the first half and then Zach Wilson.
Nice throw. Nice little touch throw, though, for that touchdown, bro. Yeah, I agree, Shake. I think that's likely what they'll do. Because what it's saying is, okay, you earned your right now to work with the same guys that Zach Wilson did today so we can make a clear comparison. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then if Zach Wilson comes in and struggles with this group, then it's like, dude, Zach, you're done, bro. Like, you don't belong in the NFL, man. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You don't even get the 3rd spot. We go in the season with 2 quarterbacks.
And it's not like Snoop Huntley, because Snoop Huntley had to learn the playbook on the fly. This Zach Wilson had actually a longer offseason than
exactly. And that's the thing, Shake.
Then,
we're likely to cut him and go into the season with 2. Because if something, God forbid, happened, who do you think we're going to ring up? Did he get signed by anybody?
I think he went. Yeah, he went to Cleveland.
Did he? Okay.
He might get cut, obviously, but
didn't he play for them already once?
No, he played for Ravens.
I thought he played for them too once.
Maybe, I think.
Like right before, what's his name?
Mm-hmm.
Right before Jameis Winston came in, or Flacco, or whoever the hell they would. No, that was a pretty decent pass, though. Nice, tall, long-armed receiver helps out a lot. But you notice, people do equate Ewers as far as velocity, arm strength, all that, a lot to Tua, but he had a little bit more strength on the wrist flip there, dude, on that pass, man. You seen a little more traditional quarterback wrist flip, that just kind of ball got in there really quick, man, for being a touch throw. Now on the return, Detroit takes it up to the 30-yard line. 10:31 left, 25 seconds on the game clock, and tied at 14. Likely not, unless it's a one-off to a disciple. Like if it's really cheap and I'm really bored. And they're going to have to comp me a parking space after what I put up with last year. Just kidding.
Actually, I'm going to a disciple. I'm going to be at the what is it? The
oh, look at this. Number 52 just got right in there with a hand on the quarterback right away.
Yeah, I'm going to be at the
93 cleaned it up. That's Cameron Good, my boy, with a sack, half a sack. Look at that. Just what do we need Jalen Phillips for, bro? No,
crap.
That's an inferior offensive lineman.
Son of a bitch.
But look how he stands, bro, and look how he's just like Chop. He's just like Jalen Phillips. He's like them all, bro. Mm-hmm. We don't lose nothing with Cameron Good. We are just eating this fifth string offense up alive, dude. Number 51, Asante with a tackle for a loss on the flat.
You want the bad news, or do you want to wait?
Do I what?
You want the bad news, or do you want to wait?
What's that? Oh, I don't tell me. Did he break it again?
Huh?
Did he break it again?
No. It's not that.
Oh,
bad.
They scored on us?
No, our guy he muffed the punt, and they're about at the 5-yard line.
Oh shit, man, you're way ahead of me. I got to refresh my screen or something. Oh man, I thought you were gonna say Cameron Good got injured or something, dude.
No.
Give me a heart attack already. I can handle a muff punt by a greenhorn.
Yeah.
Man, scared me there, bro. Good with pressure again, man. On that play. I meant to get Cap's opinion on Tyndall, bro, who's actually showed out a little bit today, bro. Made his presence known.
By the way, Tua just pictured himself opening a bag of chips on the sideline.
Oh, yeah. By the way, that was the most terrible freaking muff punt I've ever seen. That dude is not getting a job with our team. Henning, bro. Henning. You're doing too much, man. Yeah. You've had a great day, bro. Just let that fall. That's your job. Nobody's killing you if you let that hit the ground and go, bro. You had such a great day start going on, man. Come on.
You know they say one fuck up could erase 10 attaboys.
You know what I mean? Because you don't even need to be chasing that. You got a guy closing in on you, bro. Oh, man. That's a shame.
Yeah.
That's how it happens, though. That's what separates NFL from not NFL, bro. That's why there's only 1,600 and something of them, dude. Right there.
But you know what's funny is, if you look at the Patriots, Bill Belichick, right? He never had a fast punt returner. He had guys with short hands and good decision-making back there. He didn't care about scoring punt returns. He just cared that they didn't fuck up and fumbled the ball.
Right. Because you can't do anything without the football, dude.
Yeah.
And you just gave them, oh, wow.
That's what the offense is for, to score touchdowns. You know what I mean?
Exactly. And the special teams is there to make them pay when you can. When the opportunity is there, you need to walk through the door. That's what good special teams is. You don't need to force it.
Yeah.
All right, let's see if this Lions offense can get something amassed. They got a couple yards just now. Wow. Let me while I'm doing that, let me refresh my screen because this shit is like way behind. I wonder if Nollins is playing the game. Nope. They got women's basketball on. How about Phoenix? Did they got the game in Phoenix? Nope. Women's basketball.
I was in Phoenix yesterday. Holy crap. When I got out the airport, I felt like there was a huge dryer on me.
Right. Shake. You can get this now since you've experienced it firsthand. And let me guess, it was evening time too, wasn't it?
No, it was morning. It was more like in the afternoon.
Morning. Right, right. Okay. So, like, whenever you have a really cold day in Florida, the rare ones we get, right? You turn your heat on in the morning in the car, right?
Yeah.
You drive to work, you get it all nice and roasty in there. And then you go out to your car for your lunch break and you forget that you had all that turned on, and you turn on the car and it blasts that hot air in your eyes.
Yes, that's what it felt like.
That's exactly what it felt like.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Now you've experienced it firsthand. You know I'm right with the analogy.
That's how it was in Vegas too.
Oh yeah, yeah. Same desert climate, bro. Same heat, dry heat. Yeah.
Yeah.
They have, on average per year, more dryness, more drier days in Arizona, but Utah and Nevada just as dry, man.
Oh yeah. Oh man. The only difference is you get a nice. They have cooler breezes than we do.
Yeah, and you also got kind of a moonscape at night. It can actually be pretty chilly even in the summer at night if you're out in the desert.
And what's crazy is I didn't sweat not once. I'm like, damn, I would figure I'd be sweating, but no.
You are actually sweating, so you have to force yourself to drink water.
Okay.
You don't think you're sweating because it evaporates before it leaves your follicles, dude.
Oh shit.
Or before it leaves your sweat glands. But you are actually sweating out the water. So you got to keep replenishing it. And it don't seem like you need to, and that's why people succumb to heat stroke there, because they don't feel like you're thirsty, but you are sweating your water out. Mainly your salt too.
Damn.
The way you'll know is if you don't have to pee. Gotta make sure you always have to pee in Arizona. You know, if you have to pee, you got enough water in you. The other thing is when it's really dry, the rain, if it rains, the reason it don't rain all the time is it actually does. It's just the rain don't always hit the ground. It evaporates like 20 feet up in the air.
Yeah, man, it was crazy.
No, Detroit driving again, finally with this, I don't want to say trash unit, but, you know, young green unit.
With future USFL players.
Yeah, yeah. Not in an insulting way, just for easier verbiage. This trash unit.
Again, man, I think that we Dolphins teams need to do a minor league for the NFL so we could develop our players.
Well, it's pretty much serves as that, just not officially yet. And I know that there has been talks about them working deals with them to make it official. Ooh, man avoids a sack, picks up the first down and the touchdown. Quarterback with the wheels. Is that Hendon Hooker?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh my God, that's Hendon Hooker, dude. Flag on the play. Oh, come on, ref. Just give it to him. Come on. My screen's frozen. You're gonna have to catch me up, sick.
But yeah, what I'm saying about the minor league is so we could they kick the field goal. I believe it's 17-14. But what I'm saying is so we could, it's kind of like, how, we could have our players in the minor leagues and not fear about getting poached in like practice squad. They could get poached, whatever.
Right.
You know what I mean? We could bring him up that way, you know. Why get a free agent quarterback when you get one that you've been developing in your minor league for the last 2 years? You know, getting familiar, you know, the playbooks and whatnot.
Yeah, another nice prevent tackle by Channing Tindall. He was supposed to let him catch that, by the way. Just got to make sure you get the guy to the ground. Hold him to the field goal. Well, ideally not let him catch it, but it's not a huge deal. You know, you want to make sure you make the tackle. Don't let him blow by you. And if that means giving up the reception, then you got to give it up. So you're right, 17-14, 4:53 left in the third quarter. And that's what I was hoping to ask Cap what he thought about Channing Tindall so far. I don't guess he's been watching, but dude's having a pretty good game, man.
El Capitan, once he knows that I was in the screen, he said, "Oh, fuck this shit, I'm out of here."
I didn't even start talking about freaking life issues, you know? Like, I could have started talking about, like, you know, bad policing and all kinds of stuff. And
yeah.
Cameron Good, they haven't really updated because I know he's made more tackles since then. So let's see. Channing Tindall, 3 total tackles, 2 solo.
Yeah, I believe this is his last year, so next year is going to be a contract year. So it behooves him to step his game up if he wants to get a second contract with some decent money. He's not going to get, you know, high market value, but he could do something like, you know, Van Ginkel. Van Ginkel, he didn't get high market until he, you know, earned it in Minnesota.
Right. Quinn Ewers so far 2 for 4 for 18 yards and a touchdown. That don't really reflect much, but he does have a 102.1 passer rating. Kyle Allen finishing out the game with a perfect 136.3. Zach Wilson finishing the day 15 for 23, 151, 1 touchdown, sacked once, rating of 98.3. Ollie Gordon now 5 carries for 24 yards. That's 4.8 yards per, with a long of 19. And, of course, the 1 catch for 14 yards. So he's amassed a total of 38 yards on the all-purpose yards. And doing a hell of a job. Here comes Miami with the return on the kickoff. Looks like number 88 gets another shot at kickoff. That's AJ Henning. Flag on the play. It's going to be against Miami. Illegal block in the back.
By the way, who on offense besides the running back caught your eye? Anybody?
D. Eskridge with his pure speed. Tanner Connor catching almost everything thrown to him today, except for one. And it was kind of a pass. Yeah, mainly Tanner Connor really had a day. But and then this guy, AJ Henning, until the muff punt.
Yeah, Cam Smith, his days are numbered here in Miami.
Pharaoh Brown's having, doing some decent things, even though it, penalties and all that hasn't panned out because shit got called back. But And then, of course, Tariq Black with the nice route run in the back of the end zone that Wilson just missed him on. That would have been a touchdown. I think our tight end room's pretty solid. Looks like Ollie Gordon might have. Did he drop the football and it bounced back up to him? I think he might have. And it bounced back up to the defensive lineman, I think. I don't know. Ewers is staying on the field, so can't tell what happened. Well, guys can't be putting the ball on the ground. You just open the door back up for Jalen. Ollie. Ewers rolls out, throws a nice pass that just gets dropped. Well, almost caught, but then punched out. And I think that's Tariq Black. That's the tight end I was just praising. Number 86. Looks like a young guy, man. Yeah, it's good. That's not the only scrape you're going to get in your career, buddy. Hell, a scrape like that got me moved up to varsity when I was in high school, man. I made a really good catch. Got slammed by the free safety like right away and slid across our field for about 10 yards on my elbow and had a big old freaking like skin peeled off rug burn, you know what I mean? I had to bandage it up and shit.
Yeah, that's why I noticed why a lot of wide receivers play with the elbow sleeves.
Yep.
Cover up their elbows.
Yeah, that was a catch the refs were complimenting me on, bro.
And I noticed a lot of, especially on turf, they have, even if they don't wear sleeves, they wear these big Band-Aids on their elbow.
Yeah, and also those that tape that some of them wear just covering their their forearm and their elbow and their backside of their arm. You know what I mean? That's exactly what it's for.
Yeah, your elbow. If you get a rug burn there, it's hard to extend and retract.
Yep, and I bet that that new artificial grass probably like heats up too when you run across it. You know what I mean? It probably doesn't scrape you, but it probably burns you because it's plastic, dude. It's like, imagine racing across plastic like that with your skin.
Oh, yeah.
Plus, they got all those little black plastic beads in them, too. The little rubber beads in them to simulate the dirt. So we got a classic slobber knocker preseason. Nobody knows what they're doing game for the rest of the afternoon. Yeah. Hit the like button.
Yeah, but hey, it's like getting your hair cut at the barber academy.
I know, right? Or what are they? You know, those Freewoods that you get at the fair.
For
the college students. The college students, like, what's her name from Greece? You know, the one that wanted to be a hairdresser?
Yeah, the cosmopolitan or cosmologist.
Yeah. The hell was her name?
Olivia John Newton? Was that the main character?
The main character was, yeah. Oh, Ollie Gordon takes a catch, screen pass, running back screen, and gets eaten up right away. He gets slow to get up, but he's manning up, though. He's pushing people off him, saying, no, I'm all right. He got punched in the face mask. I think that's what happened. I think the guy's hand probably slipped in his mat. And oh, no, he's got a visor on, so it wouldn't have hit him anyway. So Bailey had the punt. 4th and 13 with 3:25 left in the third. Well, I get out another yawn for this snooze fest. I was waiting to see who the first one in chat was to tell me her name on Grease.
Grease Lightning.
I figured it was going to be Raphael. I don't know. This is me. Seems like the type that's watched that movie. No offense, I've seen it too. It just, takes a certain type of intellect to watch that movie. As a guy.
Yep, that came. By the way, that came out year my birthday.
Oh yeah.
78. Yeah, 78. Mike and the first Halloween came out in 78 too. And I can't.
I keep wanting to say her name was Peachy or Peaches because she looked and dressed like she belonged in a Peaches record store. But that wasn't her name. It was something like that, though. Remember Peaches record stores?
Oh yeah. By the way, her name is Frenchie.
Frenchie.
Yeah.
See, I was close. Peaches, Frenchie, same kind of name,
Oh, by the way, shout out to Tony H. Man, he's in. I hated life doing a 4-hour flight. I can imagine a 9-hour. Holy crap! I don't want to imagine that. Holy crap!
No, you're in for it when they flip on Dances with Wolves for the movie, dude. You're in for a long one.
Oh man.
Bro, I flew over to Germany when I was younger, and it was a Lufthansa flight. Well, it was actually a charter flight from a company called Condor, but they were subsidized by Lufthansa, so it was a German flight, right?
Uh-huh.
And so they put on Dances with Wolves, dude, because it's like over there, it's like a 6-8 hour flight, right? And the problem was, so they had two different audio jacks, one for English, one for German. That was cool, right?
Uh-huh.
The problem was when the Native Americans were talking, they were talking in their own language in the movie. And so you would get English subtitles, except it was a German flight. So you got German subtitles. And did they have anybody dubbing over the Native Americans' voices in English in the English audio side? Nope. So I got to watch half the movie, literally, because I could only understand what half of what was being said the whole freaking time.
Oh, damn. Yeah, because that's how I am with Spanish. I could understand it, but I can't read it.
And that was the first time I watched Dances with Wolves all the way through like that, Shake. So I literally only got half the dialogue. Imagine watching a movie for your first time, any movie, and you're only getting half the dialogue. Like I was so in the dark, I still don't know what that movie's about, bro.
Yeah, man. All I could do is if he's angry, it's something bad. If he's happy, then it's hard. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure if they wanted him to have the daughter or if the old lady wanted to like switch out her husband or if the Union soldiers wanted to. I don't know. I forget, man. I was totally lost.
Yeah, I've seen that a long time ago in middle school. I never really watched it again.
I do know why they called him Dances with Wolves, though.
Uh-huh. I know one of the wolves.
I at least could figure that out,
One of the wolves is called Two Socks.
Right. Amazing they didn't call him Dances with Two Socks.
Mm-hmm.
Because that would actually make sense. I dance with two socks on. You know, it dances with two socks, you know.
2 socks. Dancing in the moonlight. All right. It's third quarter, almost to the
Yeah,
fourth.
that's
Right?
why I call this gimp goose, I call him Broken Wing. Because he's got a gimp wing.
Wow. Is he all the kids are gone, right? All their
No, they're almost gone. They're flying. They're like flying around regularly now. They're about to get Amun's got some work. He's got to push them off. You know what I mean? Ewer's under center now. They're going to get him for encroachment on the defense, neutral zone infraction. Yeah, they're all pretty much flying around except Broken Wing can only get about 5 feet off the ground, dude. So the defective wing is affecting his flying, unfortunately.
I mean, I guarantee you, I don't want to say but it's gonna be a sad day when Amun is gone, huh?
I know, right? And I know it's coming too because he keeps getting more holes in his feet. Ewers play action, throws across the middle to number 81, Weiss Jr. for a big pickup. Nice throw. On the money. Good stout throw, strong throw.
Yeah, and again, that's the thing about what I was saying. Yes, his level when especially in preseason, you don't look at the level of competition. You know what Quentin Ewers is showing me that he knows how to throw the ball accurately,
right.
Good footwork, good mechanics.
Yeah, once he gets within himself and he because you had last week, very first time on an NFL field. Then you have this week, only the second time. But look, it took him quicker to get up to speed. You know what I mean? The second time around, like the jitters left earlier, you know. He's nothing to write home about yet or anything, but it's like, you know, the guy's doing a good, like what Shake is saying, you can't judge on a completed pass. Oh yeah, well, he had some incomplete ones that were thrown right in their hands, but at the same time, you're just looking for effort. You're looking for effort, understanding of what's going on, of how, you know, busy things are on an NFL field, being able to actually command a group of guys in that situation, you know, all those kinds of things. They're looking for skills and effort. They're not looking for like, you know, oh, did he get 200 yards passing against them? And like, nobody cares about all that.
Mm-hmm.
And so what if he did? I mean, we would be saying, well, it's a fifth string defense. You know what I mean? That's why it's never been about that with Tua in the preseason either. It's like, okay, you had 4 passes the other night. They were all dropping quarters in a bucket. That's all I can say. I can't say anything else because he didn't do anything else.
Mm-hmm.
Did he make any mistakes at doing that? No. Okay. You know.
Well, and that's like I tell you, like Easy E is once preseason comes, he's a preseason warrior. But once the regular season comes, you know, we've seen Izukama light it up in preseason. We never seen him light it up at a real game, you know?
Yeah. And even today, he's been involved a lot, right? You see him a lot involved in a lot of plays. But in all honesty, Shake, as much as we've seen him running around on the field, he's literally done nothing.
Mm-hmm.
1 catch on 3 targets for 3 yards. So as much as we've seen him running around, I don't know, maybe he was helping with the run blocking, but then why is Jalen Wright getting stuffed every play? You know, it's not like a running game was, you know, moving because our big wide receiver was blocking well. You know, it's just the guy does nothing. Hands the ball off to Ollie Gordon out the gate. Gordon takes on the first tackle, fights it off, takes on the second, then it takes 2 guys to get him down. Gotta love it. About a 5-yard gain, maybe 6 yards they'll give him. on a completely busted play. Look at that. Boom. Look at that. Knocked that linebacker right on his ass, dude. Oh my God. Decleated the linebacker, bro. Gotta love that. That's a big dude. It don't matter if he's a bad linebacker or not. That's a big dude to be decleating like that.
Oh man, look at Dan Campbell on the sidelines, looking good.
Hassan Whiteside is like, damn, that hurt. I don't want no more of that. We're just going to feed the rock the rest of the game, I think. 13:41 left in the fourth. Gordon takes the ball again, breaks a tackle, breaks another one, takes it for about a 20-yard gain. Looks like down. Is that down to the 10?
Wow.
Look at this. Boom, boom, boom. What? Boom, what? No wonder he runs with his shirt tucked out, because they have to yank on it to get him down to the ground. Now's when he starts looking like Le'Veon Bell with that shirt untucked and just lazy running and just gobbling up yards. 5.6 yard average now for Ollie Gordon. 50 yards on 5 carries, or on 10 carries. And another one. It'll bring up 2nd and goal. Something tells me, Shake, that we're going to get a Weiss Jr. touchdown right here. There's something tells me that, bro. I don't know what it is. Ewers on 2nd and goal, fakes the handoff, drops back to throw, rolls out, throws against his body for the touchdown. Right to Weiss Jr., number 81. What's that?
Yeah, I saw earlier. That's why I said Nostradamus. He's called.
So AJ Henning and Weiss Jr. neck and neck this game. That muff punt, if we keep either of the two, Weiss Jr.'s won this job. I think this might be his 2nd touchdown of the day. Because this dude don't drop the ball, man. Look at his head dip. Did you see his head dip, Shake, on that replay from the backside? You can literally see the back of his head dip down, bro. Yes. Theo Weiss Jr. 4 receptions on 5 targets, 12.3 average, 49 yards, and 2 touchdowns with a long of 23. That's juxtaposed against the guy he replaced, D. Eskridge, with similar numbers. 3 receptions on 6 targets, 53 yards, 17.7 average, 1 touchdown, and a long of 27. We got a couple of wide receivers here going on, guys, that a lot of people don't realize we got. Because these are bad. These are 2 bad quarterbacks throwing to them.
Oh, yeah.
You know, purportedly bad quarterbacks.
What's up, Strappy? Long time no see. Hope you're doing well.
See, Scrappy's always come in with his name anyway, so I knew it was him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Ewers looks all right. He looks a lot more stable than he did last week, that's for sure. But I think stable is about the only word if I had to write a letter home to somebody, that's about the best word I'd use is stable right at this point.
Yeah. Just like just like with what I said about Zach Wilson, he's good with the deep balls. His short range game needs work, and it's the opposite for Ewers. His short game is great, but his deep ball passing needs work.
Well, rocking a 116.7 average right now, or rating right now. 5 for 8, 44 yards, 2 touchdowns, no sacks. If you add 2 touchdowns to Tua's stat line last week, it's about the same stat line. Oh, and about 15 points to his rating. Just saying. Inferior defense, I get it. And we didn't really have Tua pass the ball much enough to acquire a rating, so it is what it is.
You know, but at the end of the day, look, you could, yes, he's playing with the inferior team, but he's also playing with inferior players. So
exactly, it's relative. It's all relative, dude.
Yeah, it's I like to say it's a even playing field from that aspect.
Yeah, exactly, and that's the great thing about football. But again, and we're going to see the reverse next week, like you suggested. I guarantee they're going to do that because they did it last year with Skyler and Mike White. Mike Cunha is interviewing Minka Fitzpatrick on the field for those that are interested.
How do you feel that this guy is wearing your jersey number? Or is it the other Fitzpatrick?
How does it feel to look like Mike Epps?
Mm-hmm.
I don't care what nobody says. Dude looks like Mike Epps, man. I'm sorry, man. What's that?
Who looks like Mike Epps?
Minka Fitzpatrick.
Actually, whatchamacallit looks more like Mike Epps, the Steelers coach.
Oh, that he looks like his brother Omar Epps. Are you kidding me, bro?
Oh, yeah, that's what I meant. Omar Epps.
Image.
Yeah, Omar Epps. My bad. Mike Epps. Yeah, he does.
Mike is the one from next Friday.
Okay, yeah. Now I remember. Now, yeah.
The real goofy comedian, but just absolutely hilarious, bro, because of that goofiness. He's like he's like Dick Van Dyke, man. He's got the gift. That dude is just naturally funny.
I'm gonna see what that do about.
And that whole I don't know what's going on shtick. Yeah, right. That dude is brilliant, bro. That dude knows exactly what's going on in every moment, bro. Don't let Mike Epps fool you. I wouldn't want to be in a room with that. That dude be playing everybody in the room, looking like the biggest goofball. Wow, we have a Cam Smith sighting. And he got a little help from the air to defend that pass. All right. Handoff now. Around the corner. Gets pushed out of bounds. So they're going to be like, Luke, did you see that awesome pass breakup by Cam Smith? It's like, yeah, he had the entire Earth's atmosphere helping him. That's the physicist's way of saying it was overthrown. Sorry, ain't giving him no cred. Fine time to be showing up in a game. Quarterback takes it around the corner. Hendon Hooker, flag on the play. It's likely going to be a hold. Dolphins sidelines pointing to Detroit. I think it was an illegal shift or something. Wow, that's a hell of a competition right there. Quarterback stands in the shotgun, 3rd and 6, 9:55 left in the 4th. Throws across the middle. Terrible throw. Missed his tight end, fullback, whatever that guy is. And number 37 on the coverage. I thought it would be, is that Jack Jones? That's who I thought it was. Nope. Johnson. Who's Johnson? All right. Punter gets the ball away. Yeah, number 88 telling everybody to get the hell away from it. Don't want to make that mistake again.
Yeah.
No, that's not 88. I think that's.
I'm
that
on the bubble here.
Exactly. Flag on the play. That could have been. Is that a personal foul? Yep. Unnecessary roughness on Easy.
Damn. Speaking of the devil.
Yeah. How about more of the necessary roughness, Easy once in your career? You know?
Oh man, I can't wait for week 1, man. I will be in Indy. I can't wait. I will be in attendance, man.
Well, at least we're gonna have somebody there with some heart.
Yeah, me and crypto. crypto.
Couple people there with heart. All right.
And also, I'm hoping to meet with Scott Jackson. I got him a good Insomnia shirt.
Oh, we're up to a few people with heart. All right.
Yeah.
Cool.
So Scott Jackson, I believe Ken Rank is going to be there too. So
Right.
I tell you what, man, the so far is a beautiful stadium. The outside is not so much, but
oh, you mean Lucas Oil?
Yeah, Lucas Oil.
Oh, yeah, it's boring on the outside, bro. I'm like, it's like totally uneventful. Like you drive by it, you're like, you didn't even know it was a stadium. You're like, it looks like, I don't know, like an election hall or something.
Yeah, that's the same thing I could say with Seattle. Their tailgating is it's kind of like how Indies is. You got to do it at a little bar, or restaurant, or a little empty street corner or some shit.
Yeah, it looks like City Hall, bro.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I went to a baseball game against Mariners versus Rays, and literally the Seattle Seahawks is right across the street.
Who were the Mariners playing?
We played. They played the Rays.
Oh, okay.
It was me, Tonk, and my wife. We went to the.
Well,
to
you know, the
game.
Chiefs and the Seahawks played last night. I don't know where it was at though.
Man, I was hoping. If they would have played the Raiders on Saturday, all right, I would have went to that game because
Right.
But unfortunately, no. I would have loved to be in Seattle Stadium.
I think that's Booker is his name on the carry. I remember seeing a Booker on our roster.
You say a booger?
Oh, no, it's Mike Boone. 5'10", 206 pounds out of Cincinnati. In his 8th season. So he's a camp body. He's just finishing out this game. 9 minutes left, 2nd and 2. Ewers drops back to throw, throws out to the sideline, and that's going to be intercepted. Dropped, and I don't think he got the feet down anyway. All right, 3rd and 2. Well, delay a game or something, maybe a timeout. I don't know. Play clock's at 0. Flag. Yep. Third and 7. Why y'all keep calling him Big Toe? He's got it spelled Bagoats.
Hey, all I know is that number 81 is looking good, man.
Yeah, Weiss Jr. The guy has 2 touchdowns on the day.
Mm-hmm.
Ewers drops back to throw, throws across the middle to A.J. Henning. Excellent catch in traffic, bro. Ooh. Well, he's making this tough, Shake. He's trying to erase that muff punt, dude. That was a hell of a catch in traffic, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Boom.
And I tell you what, man, again, Quentin Ewers, man, threading the needle is very impressive how he threads the needle.
Solid throw. Yeah, a little bit behind, but, it was on a line. Fakes the handoff. Across the middle again to Weiss Jr., who gets up and runs, but I think he was touched. Big play, though, down the middle of the field. Yeah, these defenses are gassed, bro. Not going to lie. Nice throw, though. Look at that. Damn. Look at that. Off his back foot and everything, bro. That was all arm.
Yeah, one thing people don't realize is rookies, to be honest with you, they don't have an off season. They go from preparing for the combine, preparing to get drafted, preparing to there's no really rest versus like a second year player. He has a whole off season to himself. These guys didn't have really an off season.
Another decent throw to the tight end, Myarick, for about a 15-yard gain. This dude just driving right down the field with these nobodies, bro. Jesus. Nice throws he's putting up here, bro. Really nice throws. Yeah. Tua can't even believe it. He's like, wow, dude throws better than me.
Mm-hmm. He goes,
Another fake handoff.
He goes, yeah, we want Zach Wilson as the backup.
You can tell he got ahead of himself right there. He got a little tired on that last throw, dude. You could tell. he was gassed, man. You can see it. The game's going a little too fast for him right now, bro. He needs to settle down. 6:53 left in the game. Holding on the offense. That'll bring up 1st and 20. See, he's just freaking gassed right now, dude. Look at it.
But you know what?
That looked like that Josh Allen throw in Miami a couple years ago.
And again, being that this is preseason, I would really like to see.
Look at
Not that
Tyreek.
it matters, but I would like to
Look,
see yours do some
did
deep
you,
passes. So far,
did you
he's
see
done a lot.
Tyreek's look on his face? He's like, "That's my quarterback. I'm watching my new quarterback." Big time run up the middle, still going. Number 48, Champlain.
Charlie Champlin.
Champlin.
Hmm. Yeah, but I would like to see some deep passes from yours. See how he looks with the,
Yeah, this is at which point you're like, dude, this defense is absolute garbage, dude. Like, we're just doing whatever the hell we want on them now. They got some work to do with their young guys. Fake handoff now. Throwing deep like Shake asked to nobody because the receiver fell down, but it looks like he was interfered with. A.J. Henning with the intended target. They're going to call it. They're going to call that on the offense. The safety walked off like he was vindicated. Yep, on the offense. That's going to be on AJ. Man, AJ. That's another one, Shake. Another point against for AJ. Can't be doing that. Clear push off. Look at that. Right in front of the referee. And it made you fall to the ground. You can't do that, bro. Come on. Look at Weiss. Weiss is telling him right now, you can't do that, bro. Not if you want my job.
Continue doing that because that's all I do is secure my spot.
Exactly. 1st and 20 again. Ewers from the shotgun. Throws across the middle to Weiss. That's defended well by the safety. Flag on the play. They might have got there too early. We are at the 6-minute mark of Dreamland.
It's good to have football back, I could tell you that.
That was on us. No? Oh, they picked the flag up. That's what happened. 2nd and 20 at the 6-minute mark. Miami leading 21-17 and driving. Here comes Ewers. Throws out to the flat to number 19. Used to be Preston Williams. Now I think it's what Armstrong, I think is his name. Dude kind of looks like Preston. Third and 9 now. Nice pickup. Ewers throwing across to the hash mark to Weiss Jr. again for another big pickup and a first down. Oh, Ewers is just dicing this defense up, man. Like, nice throw, man. Like, really.
Yeah.
It didn't even look like it was going that way. And look, you can see the free safety. He was just as fooled as my eyes were.
Yeah, I think if he plays like that next week against
with the first / second / third guys, yeah.
Yeah, he got that second spot for sure. Because you know what, let's be real. The long ball it really isn't McDaniel's thing anyway. You know what I mean? like you said, the West Coast offense is a bunch of tiny cuts, right? Short
Yep.
throws and things like that. So he'll fit the West Coast offense perfectly.
Hands the ball off. Nice pickup for 5 yards.
And if you do recall, I remember Skylar Thompson's rookie year. He made his money off of the deep throws because he would get in third and long situations, and he'll make a beautiful pass to Izukama.
Mm-hmm.
So,
all right, 1st and goal from the 6-yard line. Ewers in the shotgun. Sends a guy in motion. Jet sweeps to that guy. And that is Henning, who takes it down to the 2-yard line for a pickup of like 3, maybe
right now
4.
we're winning 7.
2nd and goal.
15.
Yeah, we're probably going to have this one in the bag.
The
If we score
refrigerator, the jello is jiggling.
Yeah, it's starting to firm up. It's starting to grow that skin on the outside, like It's getting there. Henning, got to get a TD, buddy.
Yeah, because they could tie it if we just get a field goal.
Henning's only hope to come back into this competition. They hand the ball off, gets stuffed for a loss or 2. Hayden Rucci in on the offense at tight end. Gilbert for the Lions making the stop in the backfield. 2:13 left and counting. 16 left on the game clock. 3rd and goal. I think they're going to take it down to the 2-minute. Ewers don't look like he's even interested in calling a play. So that will bring us to the 2-minute warning. Two-minute warning means you're about to wake up. The alarm is going to go off in 2 minutes.
One of the funniest jokes I heard was when your wife says she's got 2 minutes to get ready, think about the 2-minute warning and both teams have all their times out.
Oh, yeah, no doubt. And like 5 penalties.
Yeah.
Through that process. You know what I mean? Oh, and like every play is a pass.
Yeah.
To the outside.
Yeah, and they're dropping their pass.
They're either dropping it or catching it and running out of bounds. Right, exactly. Like back in the day when a minute and a half would last 3 hours. Remember that?
Yeah.
Crazy shit. Especially in college when they used to, stop the clock just for getting a first down, and they wouldn't restart the clock on the set of the football either. Man, there was like 39 seconds left. You'd be down by 3 touchdowns and be like, oh, we're still in this. It's like basketball.
Yeah, it's like, what's funny
basketball
is like
when they take it down to that, 0.5 seconds and shit.
What's funny is like when you're watching, let's say, for instance, you're at an airport or something like that, you can't watch the game. So you're watching it through the ESPN app and it says 19 seconds. And that 19 seconds is like, take like 10 minutes. You'd be like, God damn, how the fuck?
Yeah, because they don't tell you they're on a commercial break or something. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about. And then you don't know if are they on a commercial break? Are they back yet? Is it taking extra time to refresh? You just don't know.
Yeah. So I closed the app and opened it up again. Oh, still 19 seconds.
Right. That's what you got to do. And you got to hope it didn't happen in between,
Mm-hmm.
I've been sitting there waiting for that 19 seconds and then see my bet like cash out or cash in. Like, what? It's over.
Well, thanks to this black box.
Josh Allen. See how far they go. See how far they go, bro. A more accurate Josh Allen. Wow.
Who's that?
That's what Jimmy says they're saying over on Pete's channel.
About what? Quentin Ewers?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Whatever, man. Yeah, listen, more power to him, I guess.
More accurate, except that what's that, by 1%? And the problem is Josh Allen's accuracy is at the 60-yard range. So even if he is a little less accurate, what's he complete one less pass at 55 yards?
Mhm.
I mean, Josh Allen can sneeze and the ball will get thrown 50 yards. Like, oh, sorry, guys. It slipped out of my hands when I sneezed just now. Here we go. 4-yard line. 3rd and goal. Ewers up under center. Sounds like some kind of brand of juice or something. Ewers.
By the way, not a football name, right? Would you think that's a football name?
Fakes the handout, bootlegs out to his right, guns it in, and it's defended well.
Is Quentin Ewers a football name?
No,
No.
it is kind of it is like the perfect journeyman type name.
Mm-hmm.
Journeyman backup. Yeah, he didn't want no part of. He could have ran it in. He didn't want no part of going heads up with that safety though, dude.
Actually, Quentin Ewers sounds like more like an NFL coach.
Right.
Coach
Or
Ewers.
like a perennial backup that became a coach.
Mm-hmm. And now is one of the brightest minds in football.
All right, so we're gonna go up by 6 here.
Field goal, I guess. They went for field goal.
24-7. Minute 50 left. So are we going to end in another tie? Are we going to come out of the NFC North with one whole win? You know, because technically that makes us 1-1 if we tie here. A tie is a half a win and a half a loss. And what kind of scripted nonsense is that? Of all teams to go up to the NFC North and tie both teams with a guy that probably would give trophies out for ties as our coach. You know what I mean? Like, it's so obvious, dude. Jesus, man. All he cares about is making friends and networking. It's like, are you actually coaching a football team here?
Oh man, I bet you McDaniels told everybody, all right, win or lose, we're going for ice cream afterwards.
Exactly. Well, you know, I would say that, but that's not even a bad trait. I mean, Peterson won a Super Bowl buying guys ice cream. I mean, you know. No, he's more of the type that, you know, they lose a game and they still get to show up at Pizza Hut later on the way home from, you know, on the school bus on the way home from the game. You know, back when people actually used to go to Pizza Hut. There's people in the audience who are like, Pizza Hut? Who the frick would sit in a to-go place?
Oh yeah, man. Pizza Hut was the best dining experience you could have.
It was like, you know, not quite fast food pizza and a dine-in. It was like meant to be like the corporate version of a good pizza restaurant.
Yeah, and if you wanted to, you could get yourself a nice little personal pan. You know, and then like instead of getting you know, if you have kids that like different toppings, just get 5 different personal pan pizzas.
Exactly. And you could also wow, big run on the return. Remember, you could also, if you had your whole family there, you just get a pitcher of soda. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You didn't have to wait for the waitress to come around and refill your drinks.
Oh yeah.
And the pizza tasted like Pizza Hut. Hendon Hooker now in the shotgun trying to clean up this tie. Ball's batted down at the line. Looks like the Dolphins scrap defense still playing for some pride. That's good. Biggers with the slap down.
Did Hendon Hooker play for Tennessee or
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah, Tennessee, yeah.
I think he was drafted by Tennessee, wasn't he? Played
No,
for
he was
I want to
drafted by
say
the
he played I want to say he played college at Syracuse. Is that correct? Hooker completes a pass down to the 50-yard line for a first down to keep the chains moving. Minute 27 and counting. Hooker drops back to throw, throws again across the middle. Ball's dropped. Asante on the coverage.
Yeah, he played for Tennessee. Yeah, he played for Tennessee.
Or was that was, oh, maybe it's not Hendon, it's Malik Hooker. That's who it is. It's Malik Hooker, not Hendon Hooker.
No, it is Hendon Hooker. It's Hendon Hooker.
Is it?
Yeah.
Who's Malik? I was thinking Malik
He was
Washington.
he was the safety for the Colts.
Right.
That's another Hooker.
Right, and it was Malik Washington that also played for Tennessee.
How about Hendon Hooker?
Just changing everybody's names around.
Is Hendon Hooker a football name?
It's a highway name. Like Hendon Hooker Highway.
Hendon Hooker Memorial Service.
Hendon Hooker National Monument.
Come to the Hooker National Park.
Hendon Hooker Mountain.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, yeah.
All the hookers come to the Hooker Clinic. Hendon Hooker Free Clinic.
Or the Hendon Sea. Hooker Canyon. There
deep.
probably is a Hooker Canyon somewhere in Arizona, dude.
It's deep. That deep. It's a deep, it's a deep canyon.
Hooker standing at the 35-yard line in the shotgun. Escapes some of the pressure. Can't escape it all. Goes down. He did get it past the line of scrimmage, so I don't think that's going to be a sack. I'm surprised it's not a first down. It was only 2nd and inches. Or now it's 2nd and inches. No, it was only 2nd and inches. Hooker just broke Tyndall's ankles. Do you see that?
Damn.
Damn. Oh, yeah, I'm familiar with Hooker headers. Bagoats. Yep, they gave me the first down on that.
Didn't Captain Kirk play TJ Hooker?
Yes, he did. Nice pass down to Meeks down to the 12, 13-yard line. They're going to spike the ball to timeout the clock at 27 seconds. 2nd and 10. Man, I can't believe if we tie this. We're not going to tie it, first of all. Because even if they score here, there is no way on God's green earth that Dan Campbell's not going to go for it. In a preseason game, when he stupidly went for it in a playoff game with no limit in overtime.
Yeah.
So I'm pretty sure he's going to go for the 2-point conversion. Oh, intercepted. Ball looked like it was batted, but he actually made the catch. Number 46. Game over. Game over. Who is that? 46. Turn around, dude. Robinson. Chop? No, not Chop. He didn't play today.
Hey, you know who that looks like?
That can't be Chop, dude.
You know who that looks like? No, Chop Robinson's 44.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, so it's another Robinson. I was going to say he was on the sideline earlier. No, that's too skinny to be Chop.
Hey, but by the way, you know who that looks like? If you take away the bones, that look like bones.
Hell yeah. Look at this. Oh, what athleticism. And to still make, look at his head, look at his eyes. The head dip, dude. Sign this guy. This guy can catch. Sign that guy. I don't give a damn if he's got any other skill. Sign that guy.
Oh, man, what a good game, man.
Wow. To end it. Look at that. Look at it. All right. After all the shit talk this week about how we performed in practice against these Lions, just to ever love and whoop their ass, bro. And let's face it, when it comes to third and fourth team guys, we whoop their ever loving ass, man. Our new guys are much more prepared and ready to go than their new guys. That's what it showed just now. Especially on defense. Wow. Fourth, fifth team unit playing with that kind of heart, man. Did theirs play with that kind of heart? Unless you think Quinn Ewers is the next Dan Marino. I doubt their defense played with that much heart toward the end there.
Yep.
Yeah, last name Robinson, Nene. That's why I thought it was like, did they? Ain't no way Chop suited up for one series. Come on. I know I saw him on the sideline earlier. We gotta give props to him. I gotta get his first name while I'm pulling up these stats for the game. Bottom of the list, so it's officially over. Quinn Ewers, 11 for 17, 116 yards, 2 tutties, 0 sacks, 123.7 passer rating. Huh. Wow. Ain't that nice? Let's see. Where are we at here? Channing Tindall. 6 total tackles, 2 solo. That's good for tied for second for the day. Cameron Good, 5 total tackles, 3 solo, a half a sack, and a QB hit. I think Cameron just secured his spot on the roster. He's come back full swing after that broken leg, man, broken knee or whatever it was, bro. Jordan Phillips, 4 total tackles, 2 solo, 1.5 sacks, 1 tackle for loss, 2 QB hits. Wow. Grayson Murphy, 3 total tackles, 3 solo, 1 sack, 1 tackle for loss. That's the sack. 4 QB hits. Grayson Murphy played all the way to the end, just balling out. Ethan Robinson is the guy's name. Not Ethan Bonner, Ethan Robinson. 2 total tackles, 1 solo in the short time he was in the game. And they called it a pass deflection because an interception is a pass deflection. But they did count that as an interception because he's on the list as the only defender to get an interception today. AJ Henning, 3 punt returns, 41 yards. He did have the muff.
All right,
A.J. Henning, 2 kick returns, 64 yards, along of 33. But he did have the muff punt.
And so, Color, real quick, let's do this. I want to do quick exercise with you. 3 game balls on offense and 3 on defense. Who are your guys? Who you give your game balls?
Ollie Gordon, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely standing out. Tanner Connor. And probably number 81.
Yeah, I agree with you, but I agree with you, but I'm giving one of my game balls to Quentin Ewers. But yeah,
okay, that's fair. I was thinking about it, you know.
But I agree with the other 2 for sure.
Game balls on defense.
I think 88 would have got the game ball if it wasn't for that muff
If not
punt.
for the muff punt, yeah, because his kick return, his special teams was awesome today, dude. On defense, I'd have to go with Grayson Murphy, bro. The 4 QB hits, bro, that's in their business all day long, man. I'd have to go with Cameron Good, bouncing back from that injury, coming out strong today. And believe it or not, I'm going to do it. I ain't changed nothing about my thoughts. He's got to put together more than one. But Channing Tindall.
Yeah.
I mean, second on the team in total tackles and solos with a half a sack. Busting through the defensive line all day. So, I mean, yeah.
Who are number 51? That's who I'm giving my first one to.
51, I think might be. Oh, that's shit. Is it Grayson? Let me check.
51 was good. I like him.
Defense. 51 is. I don't see a 51. Oh, yeah. That was Asante. Mm-hmm. Eugene Asante. Yes. Matter of fact, he actually is probably the second best on our team today because there's 3 guys. You got, okay, so let me just do this first. The 5 best. You got number 1, Jason Marshall, total tackles 6, solo 4, 1 tackle for loss. Daquan Jackson coming up behind him with 6 and 2. And then Channing Tindall with 6 and 2. And Eugene Asante with 6 and 2. Eugene Asante had a tackle for loss. Then you got, the 3 guys behind Jason Marshall all got 6 total tackles with 2 solo. And then Cameron Good comes up behind them with 5 total, 3 solo, a half a sack, and a QB hit. And then Jordan Phillips coming up behind them with 4 total, 2 solo, 1.5 sacks, and 2 QB hits. So there you go. Our defense just absolutely went apoplectic today. And despite their defense having quite a few tackles as well and solos and all that, they weren't in the backfield near as much. 2 QB hits to Art. 1 sack to R3. And 5 tackles for losses to R6. Now, they did have 10 pass deflections to R3. But they were also rocking Kyle Allen, who had a perfect passer rating in his run today. And we did have a few guys dropping shit. And a few bad passes from Zach Wilson and a couple bad ones from Quinn. So that makes sense.
Yeah, for sure.
Jason Sanders got his 1, still 1 for 1. The punting battle. Not that there is one, but there always is one. Jake Bailey, 2 punts for 109 yards, 54.5 average. Inside the 20, he got one with a long of 59. The new guy, Ryan Stonehouse, 2 punts as well for 80 yards, 40-yard average, one inside the 20, and only a 42 long. So Jake Bailey outperforming the guy we brought in to technically compete for the punter job. But it's obvious that was never in competition. So I think Cap's going to come in talking about the game a little later or shortly, or I don't know when.
Oh, we got late night XL tonight. Remember that?
Oh yeah, that's right. Ali with late night XL. So he'll probably just couple it with that, I guess.
Yeah,
I'm fascinated to hear. I'm fascinated to hear everybody's reaction about Channing Tindall's performance today, bro. That was solid. That was really solid. Because you can compare it to, oh yeah, inferior offense, all that, but remember that's who he played in preseason last year too.
Mm-hmm.
And he wasn't showing up nothing in preseason, bro.
Yeah, correct.
So it is literally gotten better given the equal competition. I mean, better is showing up. I mean, the guy was in on more than one play. And quite often in their backfield. He did get his ankles broken once getting in the backfield. But hey, you're in the backfield. Can't complain about that. And he still only gave up inches. Unfortunately, it was second in inches. Oh, Quinn Ewers getting the post-game interview. So it's obvious who had the better performance between our top flight backup competition.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we're going to see if he can take the next step and take what is considered the preseason first unit next week.
Yeah. Again, I liked his body mechanics. I like the way he his ball placement. You know.
And let's be real, it's not like he has to do much to overcome what Zach Wilson threw down today.
Yeah, ain't that something?
Now, granted, Realist is pointing out that Zach Wilson didn't have a running game. Fair enough. But I'm not so sure.
Wait a minute, did it? No, that I disagree because remember, freaking number 31 was.
Ollie was already. Yeah, Ollie had already come in, right? Yeah. I don't know. I'd have to check that.
Maybe they didn't dial up running plays, but they had Ali in the first half.
The other thing too is they're going against their better defense. They're better number 2 guys on defense.
Yeah.
You know, obviously more holes are opening up towards the end. I mean, Ollie was running on them like they weren't even there at one point.
Yeah. These are the guys that the first half teams are guys that are more likely to make the roster than the second half.
Right. Now, none of this is excuses. We're going to see the same configuration next week with the quarterbacks reversed. Both Shake and I agree that's what we could probably expect.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So as we saw it last year with the competition. And yeah, Theo Weiss Jr., Nene, he got my game ball. You know, got one of my 3. So number 81.
Me too.
Might have earned himself a roster slot or at least protection on the practice squad. Yeah, you ain't lying, GOAT. Marino's GOAT. You ain't lying, man. Definitely day one ready. I don't care if there was an inferior defense. None of it. It's the way he runs and the way he looks, bro. You know, he decleated a freaking linebacker, dude, at the line, man. Like, seriously, in the hole. Like, just decleated a linebacker. Now, it's kind of tough because you want to give credit to guys like Channing Tindall, but at the same time, do it again, Channing, and then we'll really be praising you. Cap, I'm glad you're back. Channing Tindall, bro. I gave him a game ball.
Listen, Channing Tindall actually showed up
Big time showed up.
in more ways than one. He again had a would-be sack that was called back on a penalty on the offense. He had a couple
And
of
still
other
got a
plays.
half a sack.
I know. He literally look, you know, I don't hold my breath, but I'm not gonna sit there and go, I'm not gonna belittle what he did today. He actually is flying around
Yeah.
and looked like he belonged out there at
Now,
least for
Cap,
a short while.
if it would have just been looking good and blah blah blah, and I'm with you, we got to see it again. You ain't gonna convince me. This is like a head fake on the stock chart. You know what I mean? Like, no, paint another bar before I buy in. You know what I mean? But what you can at least say is, even if you expected a better day out of him, did you expect top of the list in tackles with the guys at the top of the list today in stats? I mean, so the numbers are backing up what we saw today too.
Well, that's the thing about preseason football. The eye test works very good. You know, sometimes the eye test can trick you, but all in all, what you're seeing is what you're getting, and you saw his name come up plenty.
Bro, that sack you were talking about, I think that he got called back. Dude, he just like ran through that defensive line like they weren't even there on that play, bro.
Well, if you watch, because I did, he actually was sat on his heels, saw the window open, and realized there was no one to cover, and immediately went. That is
bro. You notice because what's his name? Because Quentin Bell was two-arming two guys out of the way, clearing a path for him. Did you see that? Like totally opened up the stunt for him, dude.
That's what you need your linebackers to be able to read and react. When you're playing linebacker as the middle linebacker, it's all about read, react, and peripheral vision. And you got to be able to watch everything all at the same time and realize, hey, this is happening. I need to go. Because you're essentially taken out of the play if you just stand there. So don't just stand there. Go up there and do something.
Yeah, Quentin Bell had done that kind of move where you take on a blocker and you actually let him lock up with you so you can lean him over judo style into another guy that's trying to block you. So you're taking out two blockers by yourself.
We would call that raking the O-line. You take your guy and rake across the other guys so you can get someone free behind you. It's like a better way to put it in baseball. They would say that's a sacrifice, is what you would say. It's a sacrifice hit. Yeah.
And somebody did it last week too. I want to say it was Grant or somebody.
Yeah. Also, Grayson Murphy continuing to show up.
Bro, did you hear the stat line for Murphy?
No, I didn't, but I know it had to be good.
So when they rank them on this stat line, they're just going raw tackle numbers, right? Quantitatively. Okay, but if you look at the actual total stat line, Grayson Murphy, didn't I give him one of my game balls, Shake? Oh, we lost Shake for a second.
Yeah. We got him. That's what
3 total tackles, 3 of them solo, 1 sack, which equals a tackle for loss, and 4 QB hits, bro.
Yeah, no, he was a disruptor.
And he played till the last second of the game. He was in there on that last play.
Yeah. And then also the guy Jordan Phillips showed up a lot today.
Also in the top 5-6 of total tackles and getting in the backfield and tackles
Yeah,
Figures
did good.
Daquan Jackson had the most. You had Channing Tindall, Cameron Good, early in the game when he was Asante, Eugene Asante.
Yep.
Okay, all over. Grayson Murphy and Jordan Phillips, bro, just absolutely dogged it all day long, bro.
And a special shout out to Cam Smith, who was out there doing shit today.
Yeah, he deflected a pass, but you know, he had
tight
the entire
coverage,
Earth's
he had tight-
atmosphere to help him because it
He
was
had tight
overthrown.
coverage on a couple of plays that were overthrown in his direction. He also, now the play was called back, but he had that would-be save tackle for a touchdown on that broken play.
Right.
So again, effort is there. Looks like he's in coverage. He's at least sticky. So I didn't see him getting bombed on or anything like that.
No. I mean, it is what it is, right?
I mean, look, you know,
He can't be as bad as that guy that gave up the touchdown.
no. Well, did you go back and watch that route that they gave the touch up on? That was a hell of a route by that wide receiver.
Yeah, and it
Hell
was
of
the
a
same
route.
thing that Noah got burned on in his rookie year in
Bro,
preseason.
he got cooked, dude, and it was a good route. It was a really good route.
It was that was one of those assignment issues. You know what I mean? Like he took the wrong assignment because of the way they ran that route. Yeah.
Well, he bit
Daniel's
the
at the
teeth.
podium right now, but I don't have the ability to share it.
Oh, well, whatever.
I just I hooked my super box up to my other monitor.
I could. You want me to look it up? Want me to put it on?
Yeah, pull it up, Jake.
Sure, if
Pull
you'd
it up,
like.
Jake.
Which press conference you want me to look up?
He's live right now.
On the
Who?
Dolphins YouTube.
McDaniel.
All right. We'll do it.
While you're doing that, while we're playing them goods, I gotta take 5, Cap.
Yeah. I got you.
My back's starting to throb.
Yeah, I got you.
And it's also starting to creep to the back of my neck. You know, when you get up and you feel like your ass is like up to your shoulder blades.
Yeah, I hear you.
All right. I'm finding it now. By the way, it's over with. He's not live. It's like 8 minutes. The press conference is like 8 minutes. So
Well, bring it up. We'll see what he had to say.
all right. Present screen. Share screen. All right. Y'all ready?
Yeah, let's go.
Tell me when to stop.
Boom.
Whoa.
Well, I thought there's, some really good things he did, some things that he could do better. Overall, it was a very intentional, week, and the basically the journey of a quarterback is you have to be able to learn to take whatever reps you have and then work on your own and apply it to your game. It was a good day. There's a lot of stuff that we can learn from, but it was, cool to, give him a couple opportunities that he made the most of, and particularly the, orchestrating a 17-play drive at the end was good. So good stuff to learn from. Really going to go back and look at the tape to see what we can get better from, and start chopping wood next week. Yeah, no, there's Zach did some really good things in the first half. There was, I think he did a good job handling their early looks where they were kind of playing zone from man alignments and vice versa. There was a couple plays that he could get better from for sure. A couple plays that I was very impressed that he made. So overall, I'm happy with the output, and we'll continue working on our process as the preseason goes. Well, I'm definitely not going to overreact to results, considering I talk about the process all the time. So I would be speaking against my own. But I think the biggest thing is that guys you find things to see if guys can improve upon. Both those guys have been.
Yeah, the biggest thing is they can't call us pussies anymore.
The way, so I'm not concerned about that at all. I think the most important thing is that we continue to improve and always do what's best for the team when push comes to shove. So guys are going to keep working, and we need them to have their best next week.
Is it me or Mike McDaniel's got on the librarian glasses?
I noticed that earlier. I was going to say something like, yo, he needs to let his old lady not pick his style of glasses, bro.
Attempts. There's a lot of things going on. We're trying to figure out various things with our roster. We have a very competitive young team. And
yeah, especially on defense.
I feel irresponsible.
I don't know. I feel like they got depth in the running back and wide receiver room for sure.
When you're trying to figure that out, if
and tight ends, other game ball, Tanner Connor, bro.
8 in the box every time. You get a couple more pass ops. I think the biggest thing was it kind of gave them a rhythm in the run game in the second half. I got more calls in, and guys, I've been very happy with our line of scrimmage work, both offensively and defensively. And so, given an opportunity to get a couple more reps and display that was good. Well, so, I think you're trying. Everybody needs reps, but when you're in preseason games, moving on from practice, particularly in a joint, for 2 opportunities, I'm very intentional with each player that plays. There's some young guys that need more reps, and particularly, I don't. And then there's position battles that you don't want to have an answer for that's up in the air in your head. It has to be settled on the field. So there's a lot of things going on, but there were some opportunities for some young guys to really immerse themselves into the team, utilizing the technique and fundamentals that the upperclassmen have shown them. So there's a lot of good spirited effort that was most important. The guys that played hard, and that's the brand of football we're trying to have. One of my favorite things that I talk to the team about all the time is the plays after something happens that you don't like. So a bad play, in this case for D, he had an early fumble. And for him to go back and not blink and to be competitive and utilize his technique and fundamentals, I was very happy with. That's not an easy thing to do, but what I'm always looking for are those guys to see how they respond to adversity, because it's not if but when. So it was good for him to get that opportunity and take advantage of it. Nothing from the last time we spoke. We're gonna get back in town and kind of better assess the time frames between days and weeks, but not too long. So both of them are we're gonna reassess when we get back to Miami, but I'm not concerned for what you're concerned about.
I'm not concerned about what you're concerned about. Damn.
We know that.
Well, so it's a soft tissue lower body that's not severe, semi-preventative, but kind of tricky for timelines. Yeah, it was if it was a situation where he could have, if we had a regular season game, it would have been a very different situation. I think he. But there's nothing severe going on. Appears to be hamstring. Don't know the severity. We'll check that out when we get back. Oh, to get all those reps is invaluable, just because not only is it the situation in the moment of truth, but then everybody learns from it in the film room. So, those are, particularly with how Dan likes to do it, super aggressive, that you're looking for those moments of intensity and pressure situations to see how people respond.
Yeah, and old Ethan Robinson might have got himself in with one play, because I just looking at the interview, they were just interviewing Ethan Robinson. That's what you get when you end a football game. You get to get interviewed, and the dude looks like pretty damn mature, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like, dude's a dog, bro. Like, he might have earned himself a spot, man.
What's up, CB83? What's going on?
I mean, I know I'm probably knee jerking and all that, but don't be surprised if we start talking about another Ethan winning that spot.
You want to see the Quentin Ewers one?
I personally have to give Jet, but
yeah, you want to? Yeah, we'll tap out because I know you're tired. So
yeah. I mean, I gotta go eat dinner, but we'll definitely be getting to that throughout the week. So
for sure.
Yeah,
right,
stay tuned, everybody.
Rest, man.
Appreciate it, man.
XL.
Yep.
And don't forget, y'all, for your late hours, Insomnia will be back tonight. Me and Crypto, we're gonna be talking about preseason, the game too. So
right on tonight.
Yep, tonight at midnight.
So after Exhale, basically.
Yep, basically. Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
So you want to sign us off?
Is CB83 doing something? He's saying shake, pull up.
Are you doing something? Hey man, what time are you doing something? CB83, put it in the before we close off. Go ahead and promote what show you're doing tonight and what time. All right, and will you be with my fellow Gator brother, DG Live? I know tonight. What time? Do you have a time? Put the time in the box. We'll before we
usually goes around 8, right? 7 or 8. Yep. Yeah.
7 or 8. All right, man. Let's run it.
Yeah, man. that'll be perfect. I mean, I'm not saying you can't go longer. I'm just saying that that won't put you out, like that won't have us. You'll still have plenty of people watching you before Ali starts his stuff up at 9:30. So
that's cool. Perfect, man. I'll definitely pull up.
Yeah, I'd like to hear CB83's opinion on today's action. I thought there was a lot that people didn't know. I think we got a lot of answers, some questions that we didn't know the answers to yet.
So
we have a lot clearer picture of how far along we are after today.
Well, with that being said, man, everybody, fins up and good night, man. I'll see you. We see you tonight.
All right, buddy. P.S. I love that hat Zach Wilson is wearing.